All right, there we go. Had some issues with Bit Defender trying to get this thing started here, but there we go. Birmingham test is going now. Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. Well, because I didn't even have it in there. I didn't even add it to the Saturday list. Oh, why do I keep forgetting to add the special NWR stuff to my Saturday and Tuesday lists? Well, well, that actually is something I'm willing to take care of here later. That is right. Next weekend, folks. Well, first of all, happy Saturday. Good morning to all of you who are just joining us right now. And yes, that is right. Next Sunday, we roll the clocks back. Yep, and that means the Sunday. That means all the Sunday stuff changes too. So, meaning stuff like CLC, for instance, goes on Sunday morning instead of Monday morning. ETS will go on Sunday night instead of Monday morning, and Arizona will go with the Mountain Time Zone instead of the Pacific, and so on and so on. So that's gonna go with Jacksonville and Mobile as well. So we still have that station. It's been in my weekly Wednesday monitors for a while. So oh yeah, well, yeah, it is definitely going to be a fun one because we got Canada for the first time. But at the same time, too, this is going to be very difficult because there isn't really any sort of exact county propagation for Canada. That's right, these are Canadian provinces. So, so we'll try. So this is a first that we're trying here for the county request thing. So we'll hope this goes well. And I'm waiting for the weather scan thing to catch up with this thing. It doesn't want to connect today. Is it even? I know it's supposed to be working. I'll leave it alone and just let it see if it connects on its own. Anyway, the two from last week's request. Yeah, I've actually already done that per Baton Rouge's request. Well, he's pretty much done with the AS content at this point. So, well, so pretty much now we just does stuff on elevators and some random stuff. Well, that was most likely the reason why. Most likely the reason why he was. Yeah, Gage was not with us then. Reek was the word. of the day today. And as I mentioned yesterday, we got a lot of stuff to get done today, so yep, that's what we're going to be doing first here. So let's get to it. I've added I've already added HAY99. El Paso Mountain seems to be working again. So that's already on there. Plainwell, Kerrville. Looks like Avilia's not on this list for now. Nope, doesn't look like it's on this list now. So yeah, I'll probably need to make some changes to the Wednesday stuff. And I noticed that a lot of in fact, I've noticed all the Miami stations are still down on both servers, both NOAA.org and on the TWES server, because they aren't showing up anywhere, which is not good. But as the owner of KLT is moving, so that is most likely the reason why. So we'll have to see where he moves to, and depending on where he moves, we may get those streams back. So are you saying that we're still gonna have Miami once he completes the move and sets everything back up? Okay, so cause I'm curious too, because I mean we haven't had Miami in a while, so well, I don't monitor them all the time, but furthermore, he actually still had the old wxradio.org streams in his station. He hasn't even changed those monitors out since they went offline, which led to me monitoring Miami instead. But we'll see if he remembers to change those links out by the time he finishes the move. Of course, these here don't work. So yeah, here's Reno. I'm going to add back. Now it actually says Portland's offline. But hey, I enjoyed it while it lasted. We'll give it some time, and if it returns, good. If not, then oh well. Let's look at this one next. The thing was we were doing different. I'm not sure how to describe it. What we were doing is we were checking different parts of each state, some stations in those parts, to see what kind of weekly test patterns we have. We moved on to my state now, So far a bunch of stations from the Champaign area have went, and I'm doing it just to see which stations stream alerts and which ones don't. So, because I really would like to see which stations stream alerts, so that way then I can keep that in mind for when I do like certain events like that in the future. When we cover severe weather events in the future. So it looks like the Avilia feed is still online. However, it must have it's working on the Broadcastify side of things. But let's make sure. But let's make sure it does work. That's Avilia, Missouri. And in addition, I will make the changes on. Wait, go. So as I continue searching through stations here, I'll keep you all. I'm gonna keep you all caught up as to. Yep, Avilia works perfectly fine. Oh yeah, the subscription for premium that he has. So, anyways, I was about to say I'll keep you all. I'm gonna go ahead and catch you up with where we were at the end of our Friday show last night. So, throughout the whole Friday Fun Night program, I was curious to see if I could get Impulse Tracker working inside of a Windows 98 virtual machine. However, I had problems with that on its own. I spent hours and hours trying to see if I could get it installed, and I mean, there were just so many problems. But then it was actually not until I came across Schism Tracker, which is a modern version of Impulse Tracker, and so I tried it out on a bunch of my virtual machines, and on all of them it didn't open until I came to my 64-bit Windows 7 Dell virtual machine that I have. And yes, we are going to add Takoa back because it works now. So that's another change we're making here. So, of course I did. Of course I got Pueblo, and of course you all will see it. Of course you're all going to see it. It looks like we have some new ones here. Let's see which ones it is. It looks like we have two WXL58, so it looks like this might be a new one. Looks like we have two WXL58s now. Well, one's offline, the other is. Interesting. So I'll see what I can do about that one. So I tried out Schism Tracker last night. As I said, it did work. It did eventually work by the time I got it onto the Windows 7 64-bit machine. And it was then there when I discovered I haven't even checked up on the Techno Parrot thing in a while because because I found somebody have been able to because they have been able to because they were working on getting the Deal or No Deal arcade game to work on an emulation format. And of course, while I was playing around with System Tracker on that virtual machine, yeah, here it is right here. I'll explain this in just yeah, I'll explain this a little while later. But yeah, as I was playing around with System Tracker on a virtual machine, I of course had to go see an update TechnoParrot, and I'm actually happy to say now that they finally finished development on getting that Deal or No Deal game to work on emulation. So maybe a little later tonight, I could show you it in action. Maybe a little later tonight, after we do our Wheel of Fortune and Way Sorry games. There's also a Blues game tonight too. Yep, the Blackhawks are also going to play tonight, and let's see, I believe Game 2 of the World Series is also tonight. Yep, tonight will also be Game 2 of the World Series from LA. And boy, what a finish it was last night, with Freeman hitting a walk-off grand slam to win the ball game for the Dodgers, 6-3, putting them on the board, one game to none in the tournament in this best of 7 match. So this is game 2 tonight. And oh boy, I mean I just can't wait. I'm just excited to see how this all goes. Whoa. Nothing new. So, other than the return of Reno and Avila, Missouri, Chicora, Georgia, and Chapel Hill, I'll have to see what link I have. And I'll just probably replace it with this permanent one. This one still works. No, it doesn't. I mean, this doesn't work either. So it's mainly just going to be some link changes. No changes needed there. And we're going to switch out the link for Avila with this. Okay, that's all the changes we need to make here. Now let's go to the change log. And actually, before I mess around with the change log, I'm gonna get what we need for later setup. So give me a moment here while we get it ready. And I'll show you Schism Tracker in action, which actually is a modern. Essentially what that is it's essentially a modern version of Impulse Tracker that I was trying to get working on Windows 98. And the reason why it didn't work on those 32-bit machines that I have is because they only designed the program to be compatible. It's only compatible on the 64-bit architecture. So it looks like they were one of those many people who dropped support for 32-bit um, for the 32-bit architecture, considering that's now starting to become obsolete. Weird. It looks like it. We have settings, preferences. We have options to like. Interesting. So escape takes us over to the main menu. And these are all of the preferences. We can go to F9 and I'll have to change all this. So for whatever reason, it defaults to the documents directory. And I am guessing this is so because I'm guessing this is so and this is because I have saved everything into the documents. So it's going to locate all songs in that directory, in that specific directory. So if I want to, if I want to air something else, I could go into, so I can go through here and I can look through all of them and just see what file extensions these are. So then I could copy the path over to, well, I guess I can't really. So I can do, so I can type the name of the folder in, and then there we go. It'll show me, so it'll show me everything of compatible, it'll show me everything of the compatible things. I tried putting NTPM in here earlier, well, actually, when I was testing this out, but unfortunately, it looks like it did not work. But I can hit enter, and then I will get updated results. But I would need to change the directory in order to see those changes. But I can go to another folder in the directory and I can see. So I would need to, I would need to go around changing folders, everything like that. And I could even play minis on this thing too, which is pretty cool. So we'll try that out later. So I would have to move this off of the there, and then I can change this to, and we can see there they all are, but there are no specific filters. Let's see if we can play one of them. So when we hit F5, it starts. So it works. However, it's not as exact. I think that's the word to say. It's not exactly like the when you natively it's not like the audio version that he has for me. So you know what, let's just play it all the way and just see how it turns out. Yeah, it's not as exact. And as you can see, now it says no files. Is it because it resets the extension types? I'm guessing the extension types reset every time. So I'm guessing that's the case. But we can go back to the info center folder and we can see everything we got. There, you can see this is everything that's in the folder. Well, some of them played exactly as they were intended, but there are a bunch of them that there's a bunch of them that didn't play correctly. well, what I mean by didn't play him correctly, yeah, what I mean by didn't play it correctly is that there were some channels or instruments missing from there that were not playing back, probably because this piece of software does not have it in its instrument collection or something. I don't know. I don't know exactly what the reason is, but but hey, it's fun nonetheless. So, all right, let's make the changes here. Let me, I'll just but here, I'll show you. You'll see it more in action as we mess around with it. And if we don't get to that deal or no deal thing today, um, I promise we will. I promise we will have some fun with it tomorrow. During the Bears game, during tomorrow's Bears game. This week it'll be at, let's say, previous game. That's Sunday. So our next game will be at um, 9:29, 10:27. That's going to be a 3:25 game. So maybe we'll mess around with it by then. So it'll be a 3:25 game, but then the noon games, sorry, return on the 10th. So yeah, maybe by then we'll mess around with that thing even more. So and then F5 starts it. I don't know if I removed Jacoa already. But I might have to look and see. Oh, it looks like it is there already. And then it plays it on loop. So that it just plays it on a loop essentially from start to finish. So that's pretty neat, isn't it? But furthermore, I'm very, very happy that these people were able to preserve the legacy of Impulse Tracker and make it more widely accessible in the modern age. So, and I can widen the window, and it'll of course it'll resize accordingly. I see Andrew Durnock wants me. Well, sure thing. Let's see what Mr. Darnold's up to today. Yeah, let's see what Mr. Darnold's up to. Well, hopefully it's something exciting here. Yep, I see he's still playing MLB 2024. What was the one song I had in mind? I think I lost it. And I can press D and I'll get the first result. Control F11 opens up the log for the thing. And I can press F5 to start. Let's see how this handles Area 51. I'll copy it over again just to be sure. Alright, now to the. Oh, I'll wait. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. I saw the winning Grand Slam. I saw the winning Grand Slam home run to put them up 1-0. Yeah, to put them up 1-0 in the series. Hey, Eugene's fixed. Eugene's finally working. Copy this to the playlist. Alright, that's the 26th. I'll find my file and change it. Eugene, Oregon. Well, I'll see if you can beat the Dodgers. Alright, now to deploy the playlist. Update the updated playlist. And in fact, I was doing vigorous testing on the HP machine as well last night for that Deal or No Deal game. I'll go ahead and delete 98 second edition. Oh, I just realized I have that music looper program from XP, so I wanted to put that on Vista. I wanted to put that thing on Windows Vista. Alright, let's see if HP has any driver updates for us. And then we're going to check Windows Update too. I should also see if Dell has any driver updates for us as well. Updates. Over to Windows 10. Loop back around. Still says I have like Dell stuff on the left side drive, but I don't. Alright, no new drivers. To the inside of the machine. Although usually we do that grass. Let's see if a new bill has dropped. Suppose they have. Yep, they dropped the bill. Let's update. Finally, Windows 11 Pro. Last check 10 ounce. Scan updates. Back down. No, I am not installing any preview update. I'm going to pause them until next Saturday the 2nd. There we go. There we go. That completes that task. All right, so we'll pause updates on there until November 2nd and turn that off. A bunch more. Yeah, that's the end of a flash flood warning for Maui. The island of Maui. Yeah, see, Gem Gaming fan uploaded the Birmingham test from earlier. Yeah, certainly. I'm gonna just do all of British Columbia and all of Alberta. But we do have WXM70 Parkersburg, so we'll do that. I'm not gonna do the replacement because Garfield, West Virginia is the station in question. Let's find a different one. Here's one of my personal favorites now. That, of course, goes through all the way. Oh, I'm not connecting to the right computer, am I? Uh, 10-second silent snippet of that station. All right, all up to date now. And I know Robeson County didn't interpret really a county request, but you know what? Because he did Robeson County as a random video, I will accept it as a request. So we'll do that as well. So this is gonna be a good one here. All right, so that is one task done. We have about 15 minutes left, so I think we can go ahead and we can make some changes here to my board. Because this is gonna usually go pretty fast. So what I'm doing here for this week is I'm shortening down a weekly test board so I can make way for reminders for upcoming college work, what I have to take care of for the week. So, and in addition to that, So I'm only adding more significant stations onto my board and leaving the other ones out. So FMT is of course one of those significant stations. Any stations that prove any sort of, significance. And the other one being, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Yeah, however, I will be doing the county requests after I have lunch, which I mentioned last night that last night's dinner was definitely a very unusual, I guess I could say a very unusual combination. I had a little bit of popcorn and pizza together in one meal, which is very unusual. It kind of reminds me of Charlie Brown Thanksgiving of a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving. I like the part where they're arguing over bread and candy and popcorn at the Thanksgiving table. That's definitely a good scene. But then also later we're going to but then also later on during this program here we'll also get the monthlies ready for next month. In addition to live taping live the 87th episode of Nostalgia, which I was talking about a whole lot yesterday during our Wheel of Luck at the beginning of our Friday show last night as well. Because, as I mentioned, the Internet Archive had finally came back after a DDoS attack earlier this month. So now we're finally able to get back on track with the Nostalgia series and advance on with the next set. Any other significant ones? ACSI, of course. VHO5. VHO6. VHO7. VHO8. VHO11. VHO14. And VHO15. If I find other significant stations, I will add those as well. So, but for now, that's good. So we're massively clearing our scorecard here to make way for something new. And also in the world of EMF, K-Love went last night at 2:08 a.m. and I did get it live as soon as I saw it. As soon as I saw it go through my logger. So now they're done until, let's see, Wednesday is their next day 4. Air One's on day 4 right now, so let's see if they do it tonight. That would be great. Well, like I said, Andrew, I'm gonna have lunch in about 10 minutes, and then afterward we will do the counter requests. And phrase this. So I'm going to do it in a table grid format. we haven't done that yet. Why do I have two streaky videos on here? There we go, fixed it. And check off the test board. Which one was the one song I wanted to do? This one. This one right here. This is the one I wanted to do. And I can see on the info page, I can see the instruments that the file is using, and especially on and if I play Valley of Shadows, a majority of the time was greets. Instrument one is labeled a 1995 FDN production. Oh, that's pretty good. So week 3 is 22. Discussion. Is this right? Is there really only one discussion question, or is there? Discussion 5. So. I actually was suggested that idea to shorten down the weekly test board earlier on when I started college, but I mean there was just so much. But I think this is a. But I think now that I've done this, I think this is a very welcome change. So now I have a list of everything that I need to get done college wise. So so then, like I do with the weeklies, I'll just check off what I've done. So then that way, and then later on, I'll just wipe that down off the board, and then I can just fill it in with another new task and whatnot. So maybe this way, and I'll look through the syllabus as well, so that way I can keep track of what to come.
How much money do you gotta give them? Probably 10 million to get the 11 million. Yeah, and you don't get the 11. You'll run it off. Yeah, that's a scam.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of background noise. Onion rings. Mmm. Juicy beef and an onion ring. My goodness, the last time I had onion rings when I was at Clementine's up in Michigan. I, boy, I remembered going to Clementine's all those years ago, and their onion rings still taste delicious even to this day, which is amazing. All right, so I've gotten so that's two of our 50 million tasks already done. So the board's been updated, our college board is all set to go. So now I've written down what I need to get done college wise this week. But usually I like to get the history stuff done first. Yeah, because usually I like to get the history stuff done first, and me and my father work on it together. So yeah, so this we'll see if this be there's like so many different stations across Chicagoland. You could find a whole lot of them. Well, it depends on how good your reception is. Well, yeah, we'll let Andrew enjoy his juicy beef and onion rings, and meanwhile, I'm gonna go enjoy my pizza here as we go on our first break for today. And then when we return, we're gonna do the county requests. Oh, okay, yeah. And when we return, we're gonna do the county requests. We're gonna do the street view video. We're gonna get all the monthlies in for next week, and then the live taping of episode 87, the first part of the Dell mini series of the Nostalgia Paradise franchise, which I am still on a mission to finalize all before next year. And then maybe we'll mess around with the Deal or No Deal arcade game if we have time before the Blackhawks and the World Series tonight. But again, we'll see. Again, we'll see if we can get that in. And I think with the fast pace that we're going at right now, I think we'll have enough time for it all. But but with that said, we have that and more coming up here as our Saturday program will continue in just a few minutes.
This is a test. Plainfield TV is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
All right, now back to Andrew Dirtle. Now that we did that thing that we were supposed to do on Saturday last week, but we didn't really get, we really weren't able to, so I'm not even going to say anything because you all know how this goes by now, so I'll go munch on some pizza and I'll be back for the county requests. from lunch. Why, it was good. Now let's go ahead and restart to apply the insider build. To apply the new insider build to the machine. All right. While it does that, it is county request time. So we're going to get to it right now. So I'll put WXM70 up on the screen, and I'll have all the requests on the screen here. Okay, the county requests are done. I believe Mr. Durnok is having lunch as of now. All right. So we're about ready to move on to the next step, which is the street view video. Now that the insider build is done, let me get our stations back on here. Yeah, I don't care about backing up the PC. Yeah, because we don't back our crap up in the cloud. We don't back up our crap in the cloud. We back our stuff up by traditional methods. All right, KRGY has yet to go. So I'll add them to the config file. All right. That thing is back on. The weather scan's back on too. I'm going to restart the server for HDS1. Get the task manager back open so I can see all of the stats. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Let's get to editing the county request video here. So it's essentially that first part that I messed up on, but thankfully I ended up getting through the rest of it. Okay, so we'll go ahead and check off the county request because we are done with it. There's still 3 more tasks we have to get done. Now, while that's going, let's see the results of the Street View poll. And it looks like 75% of you want me to do Caton Farm Road, which actually is not too far. It is actually very close. So that is what we will do. We will do Caton Farm Road. We'll do it in the same style we have done. Let's see. Did Yalek have MTPM of Gavin Bay? I'm curious. Let's see. Oh, yes, he did. Oh, let's see. Change it to MPTM. And I'll change it to Yalek's Mod Archive. VTM. There we go. Yeah, sometimes I have to tell it to do it a second time. And here it is, Gavin Bay. I'm looking forward to this. All right, here we go. So county requests for October 26th, 2024. We'll go in order by which I received it. No, Space by YT didn't request it. KTBO3 PH, yep. That's one. And I'll label it as special because this request wasn't done exclusively. Because this request wasn't done exclusively on this poll, but I'm doing it for him because I saw the video he made. I gotta put the ad in there so that way it'll work. Start this thing. Oh my god. Let's see how Gavin Bass sounds with all this. Oh, it actually sounds good. It's already in the processing stage. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to say. It just sounds great. Harmonic organ. Oh my god. Okay. And that just goes back to no files. To absolutely no files at all. Alright, it looks like this is the only section of Caton Farm that we can street view. Alright. Um, let's switch it over again. As we move on now to the street view video. And interestingly enough, this has mouse cursor support, so you can definitely use this to get some ideas for an upcoming video. But this is a log, really. It's just a log of everything that's happened since I started the app. Alright, let's try it out with intermezzo. Alright, in position, and here we go. You can see all the greets coming up as each instrument plays back. And now we're coming up to pretty familiar territory. Soon we will. This could be a great way to loop the song. I think Jermaine's has been playing too long. Let's play this guy instead. Alright, here he's back. Let's see, is a prime bottle there? And this is another one of those long roads, but just like Black Road, we haven't really done too much with the Caton Farm. Well, we haven't done too much of many of Caton Farm's connecting roads yet. Although there's a bunch I would like to do in the future. Some potentially in the near term. Well, some potentially in the short term. So here we go, back down to one lane as we near the end. there is Route 53. We've reached the end of this, but I'm curious to see if there's any more of it on the other side. Well, there is some more of it, but under Bruce Road. But we're not here for specific things. We're just here for one specific road. I'll stop this before it plays again, because then we're going to do it in the other direction. Loading sunflower.xm. Base.pom. Looks like the timer's counting up, not from the song. Well, it was counting up from the song, but the time is actually how long I've been interacting with the program. Yeah, the time I've been interacting with the program since I launched it initially, and I didn't close this out since we did our weekly actually about 45 minutes ago. Let me see if anything else came through. Of course, something from the MLS network, but we are going to do that. We're going to do that a little later. Alright, then for right now, let's get to Caton Farm Road heading out of Lockport. I could hear you must be watching my stream in the background, or you could hear my voice from the Discord call. Yeah, that part doesn't sound right. But everything else is sounding good so far. Yeah, some of these songs don't even play right on this impulse tracker, but nonetheless. And very quickly, we go back to 2 lanes each way. Of course, you can request counties, but I've already done the county request for this week on my channel, so again, if anyone would like to send me some county requests, I'll have the county request poll go up on Friday, as always. Friday at 12 noon is when the county request poll will open. And then at that same time the next day is when that poll will close and I will get to creating the video. So that's a 24-hour window to get your county requests in for this week. Well, for the week, I should say. Not just this week, but for all other weeks, too. Vocal. Frontage Road. Yeah, this is our choke point. Specifically, that small section right before the entrance to the Jewel Osco. Now we're moving again. JoJo Socks and Jewel. Yeah, I think I saw some like JoJo mascot merchandise on display. Can't remember what exactly it was. Maybe it was a Jewel Osco promotion or something, but I'm not really sure. But this is a really good that Arrow Sunflower. That's a really good chiptune. I enjoy it. I really enjoy that one. So I mean, there's like so many other favorites compared to that, and I've even taken a lot of my chiptune songs to an offline playlist, and I have those on both my tablet and phone. So if my station doesn't work, if my or if I don't have access to an internet connection, then I can just listen to all those chiptune favorites offline, which is pretty nice. So a pic of him with JoJo the mascot of Jewel Osco. I know that wasn't at Midway Airport. I'm gonna guess that's at the McCormick Place Convention Center or something. Well, something along those lines. Do I even have foreplay intro tune on here? I do, but it doesn't come up as a title. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. That's it, yes. Let's see how Impulse Tracker interprets this. Flat Bass Electric of Mascot Hall of Fame. Now we got a white screen. Oh, that's bad. This is heading out. You already showed me the mascot pictures, well, for JoJo, but I mean, I would like to see some other mascots manage to get pictures with other than JoJo from Jewel. The Cubs mascot, Tommy Hawk from the Blackhawks. Not sure what that mascot looks like. Not, I don't think that's the Chicago Sky mascot. That's at least what I think. Or I could be wrong. There we go. We should be able to proceed now. Seattle Crack. Oh, the mascot of the Seattle Kraken. I'm guessing maybe at the time of the convention, the Kraken was visiting the Chicago White Sox at Guarantee Rate Field for one of the scheduled MLB games during the regular season. Oh no, the Kraken is hockey, the Mariners is baseball. They were pointing the right way. And there's the mascot of the White Sox. Hungry for a meal? No, I'm not even gonna eat at McDonald's after what happened with the E. coli thing earlier this week. And besides, I'm not in the Dallas area. There's no way it's gonna advertise a McDonald's from Dallas from like 1,000 miles away or something like that. What is this? A healthcare.gov thing in like what is that? Spanish? French? Portuguese? I don't know. That's Where's Born Again? That's another one of my favorites. I believe situational awareness is on here. Yep, there it is. Let's play it. No name. NIF mixed 1 11 13. Surprised they left it as no name. We're gonna keep going until we get to the furthest we can go on Cape Farm. So we really won't be able to get all the way to the end, but we're only doing what Google Maps will allow us to do. A lot of mascots. And it looks like we reached the end. Right. That's it for the taping of the street video. Now to the editing stage. I actually initially had this situational awareness chip tune playing while we were on our way to app last week. Mainly after I-55, and I believe it wasn't until we got to 88 that I started playing Still at Teray. So I'm kind of establishing a North Side soundtrack a little bit. A little bit of a North Side theme. Looks like the first part of this went flawlessly. Except up to this point here. Alright, made it to the end of the first section. It's a shark. It's a shark. It's a shark. And here's the shark in question. And I do hope that you watch. That's literally all that's showing in the info page, and we can't see more of it. Alright, now for the other direction of Caton Farm, which this actually was a little difficult. This is a little more difficult. So, let's see if I remember how this was done. There we go. There's the bear. The bears. The bears. And of course, we're going to get another exciting game from them tomorrow afternoon, with kickoff at just about with kickoff at 1:30. So it was all good until this section here where we experienced issues, but I managed to circumvent it and we were able to proceed. So, yeah, and then we were finally able to proceed and finish the video. So, there's that little tree, and that is the end of that. So, that takes care of the initial editing. Now, to find a song to use. And there's the mascot of the Bulls. I don't even follow basketball that much. Alright, which song have we not used yet? We used that one on 59. We used that one literally on 294. Arlington, 160. Deerfield. I think we used that one on Route 126. If I remember. The low pitched version of Astral. Ooh. Well, unfortunately, Shizm Tracker can't play MP3s. I know that for sure. So, and I don't think the Astral Dreams mod file is even here. But we could play the song I was trying to play on Windows 98. Water Hose 60 Surround. Okay, I don't want to play any right now. You know what? At first sight, I think might sound good because we haven't even used that one yet on a Street View video. We haven't used that yet. What's this one? I can't remember if we did use it already or not. I'll actually look back at some of the previous Street View episodes and confirm that. Because what did we use for 111th last week? That was Seraph. This was Purple Energy. This one was Trip to the Beginning of the Earth. A New Beginning. This one was Prime Days and Nights. What did we use on Foster? Lydia Lemonade. Sahara Dunes. And that's what El Housekeeper Kite should sound like. There's JoJo again. This one we use Sunjammer. It's a different version of Sunjammer though. There's Anti-Attack. So yeah, I don't think we... So yeah, we did not use At First Sight yet. And at this point, I'm pretty much running out of chiptunes to use here because... Well, because a lot of them we've already used. Cow Run. Actually, Where's count run? Right here. Let's play it. There's the Sox mascot again. Squeezes him a hand. I see it. Oh, it's your friend. Yes. However, the only issue here is that I can't use like arrow controls to go back, like rewind the song or anything like that. I can't do that here, which is the only downside. But anyway, back to the Street View video. And then this is where it will slightly speed up. Yeah, sure you can, but let me make sure my desktop audio is off in case any of this is in case any of it's copyright. Let's see. We got backtracking. This is one of the few I was having fun with last night. Oh, that's what it is. And then here's where we'll slightly speed up again. Have to I'm most likely going to have to copy and duplicate the song numerous times throughout this whole thing. Triffow remixes. And there's where we'll give it a slight speed boost. And here's where the speed will go back down to normal. And then we do it again the other way. Here's another one of my favorites. A fantastic. What does that say? A fantastic hand. This 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 tune was tracked. Is that supposed to say a fantastic and or fantastic end? I don't know. I find that I find that these people are crazy when it comes to creating all these electronic pieces of music. Right now, let's deal with getting this done first. Let's first deal with getting this done. Make sure I line up. And make sure I line everything up. Crossing I-55. Slight speed up again. And then we increase the speed. We'll probably have to extend the final part of the song. And then here's where this thing will come in. Slight speed up. Maybe I needed to extend this out more. All right. There we go. And I think we got the rest. Yep, we got the rest of it to fit. Beautiful. So, 12 minutes, the final duration. Now, before we go any further, I'll just go ahead and type out the description right here. It's time to see if WBZ is gonna test.
This station is running a test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
There we go. As I figured. And now I'll just go ahead and move this to WLS for tonight. No, that's Air 1. And we'll leave that on WGN. Okay, well, there we go. Anyway, let's continue here. There's the basic tutorial again on aligning the taskbar to the left on Windows 11. I think I must have pulled BZ already. Yeah. Yeah, I figured since they were going to test this afternoon, I figured I would already just go ahead and pull BZ. Okay, so now we'll go ahead and let the Street View video render, but let me check Comcast and see, did Alaska go? Alright, then I just need to go back on that. We'll be done here. Alright, let's see. Ridge Road is something I would like to do, but we don't have video footage for it yet. So, soon. Sounds like he's on Air 1 or something. Probably Air 1. County line I would like to do. However, we don't have it fully set up. Routen's another one I would like to do. Yeah, of course, State Route 59 we did. So Essington is one that I would like to do. So we're kind of going a little more localized here as we progress further with the Street View series. Route 30 is another one I'd like to do. And we did Weber Road. And then IL 53 at the end. Okay. Now let me go back over, and I will need StreamWriter, so thanks for coming up. Oh, another flash flood warning just. Let me see. Was that the first one, or was there more? They were all updated. Okay. Because I don't usually do updates on things, but yeah, normally I don't do updates. And because of what's going on in Hawaii, I will also add that to my station as well. First, let's finish this up here. So I'll finish up the weekend test and then I'll upload the Street View video. And let me check Comcast. Is there any more? So it looks like there were 2 additional ones I did not go back on. So let's do those now. And then the Saturday video after that will be finalized. I'll also add Maui here as well. So HI Maui WWG 75. So I'm gonna add Maui as well to the list. Alright, Maui's been added. This is from Milton.
Yeah, this is gonna be. Just had Helene, and now we have this. We're seeing Cat 3, possibly in the Tampa area. So, with that said, I think we may have a potential Absolute Mania 7 on our hands. Even though Absolute Mania 6 just happened, and now we have 7 that's possibly going to happen. If you're watching this, it has happened. So yeah, this is the situation right now as of 5:11 p.m. on.
Yeah, he got woken up a lot during Milton. And it took them this long to find, and it took them a long time to get this put together. Yeah, in like a 2-hour video. That took them quite a long time to get everything put together and whatnot. So. And actually, a new idea for another Street View video actually came to light. Well, a song I could use actually came to light by, incredibly enough, a song on KSDP before their auto. I think it was a couple Fridays ago, if I remember. So that's what really caught my attention. Alright, we're going to go ahead and render the weekend stuff. And I'm going to go ahead and get the Street View video uploaded here. Perfect. Alright, so here we go. Street viewing Caton Farm Road. Apple Maps. The video will be private because I'm going to be adding the description in there once it's done. And since we're dealing with just Route 59 and Weber, assuming we don't have any more. Wait, why do I have Ridge Road in there? Lily Cache is a little short, so I don't think I want to do Lily Cache. Alright, so now I need to open another Find Maui station. Yeah, you could definitely find it on NOAAweatherradio.org. It's been on the site for a while and it's still working pretty fine. Oh yeah, the seat is taken. There's that cat. There's that cat I've been watching a lot. So Route 59 and Weber Road. And those are the only two elements we need. Railroad crossing at Lamont Canal Streets to close for railroad crossing improvements. So they're gonna finally improve all those crossings. My God, I mean they've already done the improvements in Lockport, so I mean it's pretty much those improvements I think are pretty much long overdue. So anyway, now we can play this again. Let's hear this thing in its entirety. I want to wait for the drive to stop spinning all the way. plug it in. That's how it ends. And I can spam F5 and F8 on the keyboard. Connection to the radios. I really wouldn't want to do self-activation personally. Anyway. Alright, let's see if it's ready. Yep, I see Caton Farm and it's already uploading. Alright, now we can copy the description over from Notepad. And I'll just wait for the video to be ready before we go any further with editing it. But what we can do in the meantime is get these two in position. That's Route 59. Here's Weber Road. And there we go. In fact, we can just go ahead and fill them in. So all we can just do is go ahead and fill this in. Find the other side. Copy that. Just like that, we already got that part done. So now all we just need to do is wait for the video to finish processing. And once it's processed and it lets us view it, then we will get to getting the timestamps down. Now I'd like to do this all on PC just so this is so I can, make sure all the timestamps and everything are as accurate as possible. How about, while we wait for that to finish, let's go ahead and get the list ready for next week here. Let's do that while we wait for Caton Farm to finish. So I'm gonna swap to my main account on my phone. We're gonna create a text poll. And in fact, I already have an idea as to what I want to do. Wait a minute, there's only 4. Wait a minute, there's only 4. Nope, that's not what I wanted. can only do 4 options now instead of 5? That is not good. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to put one of them away for now, and then come back to it later. I'm gonna put away Madison Street for now, and we'll get back to it. So, I have an idea. 159th Street from Indiana to Joliet, I'll say that. I'll just carry the rest of it over. To Oswego and Lightbourne Avenue from Roscoe Village to the Gold Coast. All right. We'll set this for 31st at 3 p.m. Central. And then the county requests. November 1st at 12 noon. Expire in 24 hours. Schedule. Right. Now, to close this poll, and put back on Chehalis, Washington. All right. Now that Caton Farm is ready for us, let's get to it. The app has no sound. There we go. So Ridge Road is at 249. County line will be at 303. Brown is at 332. .415 is Route 59. Essington at 456. US 30 is not too far. 511. And 527, we will find Weber. And Route 53 at the end at 559. Now the other way. At 630. All right, that finishes Weber Road. And US 30 at 648. 717 is Essington. And 815 is Route 59. That completes that. All right, Droughton at 837. County Line at 857. And then Ridge Road at 911 on the video. Everything's been filled in. So now we can set it public, and that's it.
How sweet.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and we'll now back up all the videos. There's some of the county requests we barely even reran. And then Kate, nope, that's not what I want to do. And then Caton Farm Road. And there we go. Let's make sure that I've already backed this up. Is it already backed up? Yes, it is. Okay. So there we go. The Street View video is now done. Check off Street View video. All right, so now we're gonna need my phone for the next task before we progress any further, and that is to here's the H drive. All right. So our next task is to get the monthlies ready for next week, well, for next month actually. So we're going to go to the test calendar here, and we're going to go to November, and we are back in full swing with them. So here we go. Now Hawaii will be at 4:15 p.m. Well, because the week after that, we'll be flipping our clocks back. And I'm guessing the reminders adjust, and I believe the reminders, if I remember, adjust with time. So the time zones adjust as well. So 2, 3, 15, 4. Oh wait, that's Eastern time. What am I doing? There we go. 2:15 for New Hampshire. Siskiyou probably doesn't even go anymore. Sacramento will still be at 11:50 a.m. Inland Northwest at 12:55 p.m. All right, the weekend tests are done, and I'll actually set up some of the virtual machines each way as we go. All right. I'm going to check one more time on every logger. Sorry, LA Cox, I had already finalized the video, so that'll start a shorter one. So 10:24 to 10:26, 2024. Give the credit, and I will go back on Cox later. So this is going to go public right away. All right, here we go. Let's continue. So Coastal Washington will be on the 4th at 4:45 p.m. Central. Inyo probably is, well, all right. All right, so here we go. Now we're on the 5th. So North Central Washington. We're on the 5th now. It will be at 11:15 a.m. Ventura at 12:30. Virginia at 9:45. And of course, Illinois and Tennessee at 10:15 a.m. (1:15) is going to be the Columbia Basin of Washington. And Texas's time frame starts at 11 a.m. Put that there. Kidius WA, well, I haven't ever seen them go, so. And then Northeast and Northwest Michigan. Northwest Michigan at 1:45. I'll set it for that. All right. Now we go to Wednesday, and it gets crazy. Now, I don't know if this is right or not, because it says there's two monthlies. I don't think that this is correct. But whatever, there's a lot. Okay. So anyway, here we go. Inland Empire will be at 10 a.m. Central Puget at 10:35. Wisconsin will be at 8:45 a.m. Of course, that will be followed by Iowa at 8:55. Lewis County, Washington will be at 12:25. Imperial is consistent during the day, but not at night. So 12:30 for that. Santa Barbara will soon follow that at 12:50. I'm not adding West Central Michigan. Oh, maybe that might be correct, but I don't think I've added West Central because of how inconsistent they are. Yeah, they're very inconsistent, so I'm not going to add them. Now for the correct time for New York City, which will be at 12 noon. Not 12 midnight, 12 noon.
We're gonna start.
And then 2:30 for Alaska. Minnesota at 1:45. Idaho will be at 3:20 with the WGON auto. This is going to be good. San Diego at 4. I'm going to actually set it for 4:50 because Kogo seems to be relaying it later than that normal time. So then North Dakota at 2. Yep, that time is of course correct. And I want to make sure I got them all. The 12:10, that's for the auto. That's for the auto test. Because it seems to be that Samoa monthlies are random, so I just want to go through the list again, make sure I got them all. And furthermore, I'll need to check Michigan's page and make sure that I have every single cluster because I keep forgetting about East Central Michigan. Monterey is random. Del Norte is random. Seems that New Mexico is not as consistent as they used to be. But because why not? I'll add them anyway. So 10 a.m. for New Mexico the following day. Jamestown is either inconsistent or random. I'm going to say inconsistent. So 12:15 for Portland. And then North Puget at 12:45. We're on November 7th right now. Arkansas seems to be going at a random day. Oh, North Puget and San Luis Obispo. South Central Michigan at 9:50. Alabama at 11:15, and then the Yakima Valley of Washington at 4:10. So Washington State is back to individual areas next month. Okanagan, Washington at 12:25. Cowitz at 3 p.m. Milam at 4:30. Then Mason Thurston will be at 12:25 on the Saturday, the 9th. All right, that's that week done. Let's stop there for just a moment, and I'm gonna actually set up some of the virtual machines for the episode. So I'm gonna set up the Latitude D610 first. Windows XP Professional. Alright, so I'll just set this to the Professional Edition. And I'm going to insert the Falcon 4 disc because we're going to need it. Now, what I really would like to do is I would like to take care of, the whole setup and everything, just, go through the whole grocery store procedure and everything like that before taping the episode. So this is the first of several. We will be taping this live in just a bit here. After we get the monthlies put together, we'll do live tape. We'll do a live taping of episode 87. And then, with the time left before the Blackhawks come on tonight, I'll show you that Deal or No Deal arcade emulation that they finally got working. So, all right, great, that is working perfect. So now we got to make sure to connect the correct drive. And my passport is 25E2. And then launch Ghost. And my drive should be showing up. There it is. Then down to nostalgic discs. And there's our image. Destination local drive, yes. All right. And now we will just let that go. All right, now let's continue. So let's continue. Next up is Maine, which will be at 7:55 on the 12th. Then we're going to get Fresno and Kern. This will be originated by NWS Hanford, of course. Because like Wisconsin, Hanford originates the monthlies during the day. However, it'll be originated by Civil at night. And then we get San Francisco, and then it's going to be another exciting fiasco of trying to get the same thing on TV networks in the area via the Puffer service. My goodness, it's such a shame the main KTVU doesn't doesn't broadcast the Pictionary program and Person, Place, or Thing. I guess they wanted to consolidate everything over on KTVU Plus, which is where they broadcast those other syndicated programs. Mainly the Dino Bone shows, Person, Place, or Thing, 25 words or less, and that. And is that it for that area? Yes, it is. All right, moving on to that Wednesday. We have Ohio, in the words of that red bird. So you got Ohio, North Carolina. (9:50 a.m.) for Southwest Michigan. Louisiana, with the stations and cable systems of your area message at the start. They really don't even know how to even. I mean, there's so many inconsistencies with their message. Like literally the first few lines are cut off, and well, I mean, there's just so many other examples I can mention right now, but I'm not going to. And then 11:45 for Vermont. Where is it? It's still going. I'll give it as much time as it needs to prepare. Anyway, let's continue. Central Michigan at 1. Tompkins, Cortland, they're random. Humboldt's random. Rhode Island's random. Guam's random. Virgin Islands random. Central Upper Peninsula. At 9:45 a.m. on Friday. On to the next week. Utah on the 18th. It's a mountain test, so 3:50 p.m. South Carolina on the 19th at 9:45. New Jersey will follow at 9:50. Nebraska at 10. Missouri at 11:18. Now on to the 20th. Shasta Trinity at 11:50 a.m. DC will be at 10:47 Central. And then Washita Lenawee, interestingly, will come soon after. 10:50. Florida's monthly falls on the 20th, so 12:50 for Florida.
These things that we need. I think you need that, dude.
And 3:45 for Georgia. Now on to the 21st for the only nighttime test of the month, Kentucky at 2:50 a.m. because for whatever reason they flip day and night. Anyway, next up then is Colorado at 11:45. Pennsylvania at 9:45. East Michigan at 9:50 a.m. Orange County, California at 1 p.m. Then Indiana at 1:50. All right, did that file fully write? MFF. I wonder what that is. Is that like another convention of sorts or what? I really don't even know. All right, and then the last two. LA, California at 12:25 on the 26th. I'm going to set South Dakota for 1:40 again because they seem to go before the test time. And then we have This is the Maryland, This is the Maryland, This is the Maryland. Of course, we are going to get This is the Maryland next week. Nevada will still be at 4:20. Okay. Now let's see if any details for 2025 are in yellow. Yep, looks like we have some areas already. So that's great. We got some areas already for that. And then here is December. So we'll get that ready when it comes time. But there are still some final pieces that we need. It's another furry con. Another furry convention. Alright, so while we may have done that, there are still some more pieces that we need to put together. And we're going to do that after I start the next disc. So the drive shows up in Ghost, but it doesn't show up in my computer for some reason. Interesting. Configuring disk layout. And then I plan to tape episode 88 tomorrow before the Bears game starts. And then we plan to start coverage of the Bears at 3, or 3:25, I should say, or maybe 3:20. Well, 3:15. Well, whatever. Whatever time, we'll start coverage then. So, all right, clone complete successfully. We'll exit Ghost, and we will fix the no. Okay, Houston, we have a problem. All right, let's restart and eject, and I'll take out the drive. It looks like it worked because it says please select the OS to start up. All right, that's one done. So that's one down. I'm on the wrong drive, am I? There we go. All right, that's one down. Next, we're going to do the N5110. restore Windows 7 Home Basic. Is that 64? Is that 64-bit or is that 32? Drivers and utilities. Say what architecture it is, but I'm going to assume it restores Windows 7 64. We'll see if Ghost handles the 64-bit. So Windows 7 64. If Ghost cannot start, then I already have an alternate option, which are those disks. So let's see if Falcon 4 can start with Windows 7 64-bit as the option. And then meanwhile, we still have a few more other entries to go. And there's YTT. I figured they were going to go eventually. And I no longer need that notepad document. So, Cox, LA, and YTT are going to be the two I'll be going back on in a bit here once I confirm that the weekend test video is up. Still trying. So this will start a sort of a mini video, which actually will span, in fact, I've actually decided to just merge the remainder of Saturday and Sunday into one video. So that's what I'm looking to do, merge the two together. And you have to switch the account back. So, well, I'm still waiting for the video to finish, so once it finishes, then we'll move on from there. So sure is taking a good while. Bar's trying to move. The bar is trying to move. That seems to be okay. Got past the boot screen. Let's see if it'll actually load. If it doesn't, I have the restore disks ready. Oh, maybe I'll have to find a different one to do. Alright. It does not like Windows 7 64, so instead I'm going to swap it out with the first set of restore disks on my other drive. Oh, that's the storage folder. Here we go. This is disk 1 to restore 7 Home Basic, and I'm guessing I'm going to correct the name so it makes more sense, because I think I might have misspelled it. There, that's better. Okay. So that can be scrapped. E1405. Comes with XP Media Center, so it should work. Alright, this will restore XP Media Center Edition, but it will restore XP Home. Inspiron E1405. Swap that out with the Falcon 4 again. Now, the reason why we're doing this before we tape the episode, that I can see if I need to go back into Falcon 4 at any time and fix any sort of issues, well, that may occur with the operating system if I need to. Like, for instance, if I can't even boot into the OS because of the hard drive controller or some other thing, but this is why I want to make sure I address those issues before the episode is recorded. Now, by the way, these are all ghost images, so we're doing the ghost images first, and then we'll do the Inspiron N5110 last. All right, it is booting, so time to connect the drive again. Give it a bit of time to get detected. Okay. And here we go, starting Ghost. $14.05, I want to make sure I match the model. Yep, restored to the built-in hard drive. And proceed. Okay, we'll give that some time. Meanwhile now, let's go through some other areas. So let's make sure we have every single state. We know Canada, Wyoming's random, Wisconsin, West Virginia. We know their time. It will begin on the first full week, 11 p.m., and it will repeat daily until the 9th. So this will keep going until the 9th. All right, let's continue. We have all clusters in Washington, Virginia, Vermont, Utah. We have Texas, we have Tennessee, we have South Dakota. Puerto Rico seems to be at random times, so I'm going to ignore it. Pennsylvania, we have Portland, Oregon, all the other areas are random. Yep, those are only known, but we know the rest of them are random. Oklahoma, Ohio, North Dakota, Carolina, New York. Let's get some more stuff. All right. So Buffalo, this is going to be a daytime test, so it'll be 12:50. 12:50 Eastern Time, Tuesday on the first full week, so it will be the 5th in this case, and it'll be at 11:50 a.m. And we know in Long Island will test. It will be on the 7th at 9:45 a.m. Rochester will be at 8:50 a.m. on the second Thursday of the month. So that would be the 14th in this case. All right, and we know the rest of them are random, except for Capital District, which will go at 9:07 on the first Tuesday on the first full week, so 9:05 a.m. Massachusetts will also go at 9 a.m. on that time, so 9 a.m. as well for Massachusetts. Back down we go to grab Massachusetts. Let's continue. Lower Hudson will be on the first or second Sunday. So, the first or second Sunday of the month. So, we'll start at the 3rd. It will happen at 10 a.m. Now, it says either the first or second Sunday. So, this will repeat weekly. So, it will repeat Sunday, and it will end on the 13th if we do not hear anything from them. So if we don't hear anything by then, it will end on November 17th, not the 10th. Because obviously it'll just repeat forever, if that's the case. Mid-Hudson Valley will be at 9:06 on either the first or second Sunday, so 9:05. Once again, it'll happen weekly and end on November 17th. With a high priority, of course. Gets moved up there. Alright, we have the rest of New York State, so we are good to go with that. New Mexico, Jersey, Hampshire, Nevada, Nebraska, Montana. Yellowstone, this will be 11:59 during the week. So November. So it will start on November 3rd at 11:55. It will keep repeating until November 10th. So every day until November 10th. See if they test. Okay, that's good to go. Alright, Missouri, Mississippi's next. They have a schedule listed, so. But if we look at the schedule, this is 22. So I'm just going to assume that it is random. So I'm just going to say it's random. Michigan, then. We have, let's see. So I want to make sure they got everything. So they got East Central Michigan, they don't have. Day, night, third week. Sometimes on the third week. Let's look at their schedule here. This is for 2024. South Central, Southwest. East Central Michigan, so it will be a Thursday. So this is the only other cluster we did not add. It will be on November 14th at 9:50 a.m. There we go. And it managed to grab the rest of the clusters. So great, it got the rest of Michigan. Perfect. All right. Let's move on then. We got Massachusetts, Maryland, Maine, Louisiana, Kentucky, Kansas. Kansas will, of course, be on the second Tuesday. Why are they missing a bunch of clusters? I don't know. So second Tuesday at 1:50. So how are they getting away with not having every single entry in that calendar? I just don't know. Anyway, Iowa, Indiana, Illinois, Idaho, Hawaii. We know that. Georgia, Florida, D.C., Delaware is random. Connecticut. Do we have everything in California? I think we do. And that's it. Well, actually, that is almost it. That is actually almost it. Because there's still one more that we need to add. And it's the weeklies for Wisconsin Public Radio for next month. Their first one will be a Thursday, the 14th at 10:55 a.m. Not 10:59, sorry. The second will be the 19th at 12:59. And then the 26th at 2:59. 2:55. Beautiful. All right, we'll cross that out. And that's it. System running low on virtual memory. Interesting. So that's it. All the monthlies are down for next month. Well, that's in the virtual machine. So I don't know if I've seen the comment notification yet. Center the taskbar. Either I didn't get the notification or your comment must be in my backlogs. Or is it the weekend test video that just finished? So it's that or something else, I don't know. Let's see. No comments yet. Let me see what's held up. Aha, I see. Well, we figured that out, but I'll go ahead and accept those. All right, and then I will, and Drew, I'll get you approved here. There we go. And I think there was one comment I saw on the unknown warning scroll. Okay, there we go. It took care of all comments. And the weekend test looks ready to go, so I'll go ahead and back that up. Alright, and I'll give that as much time as it needs, and we'll just let that run in the background. Yep, I saw it, Drew. And looks like, yeah, I don't need that. Alright, so I'll just let those continue to download and install. Alright, now it is time to make some room. So, the weekend tests are done, so we'll go ahead and clear those. We're going to clear up the Street View video because we're done with that. The county requests and all of the tests from Wednesday. Clear those two. Alright. Now let's make some further room by clearing every single entry up until then. So delete those videos. Now furthermore, I do not want to get rid of anyone else's, so I'm going to take a good look, and if I find someone else's video that does not belong in the recycle bin, I will take it out immediately. But I'll need to make sure that it's only my stuff and my stuff in there. Those are chip tunes that he uses. I've already saved those to the files directory. I've already saved those in files, so I'll need to make sure that those are still there. Beautiful. All right. Now to take care of the only Cox that went. I don't know why LA decided to test again, although they already went this week, so. And as that's going, I'm going to check all the other devices and make sure their stuff is cleared as well. Okay. I'll go ahead and delete all of these notifications. I don't know why it mentions tornado warning even though there are barely any tornadoes in California. Alright, and then we'll highlight all of this. I'll keep that photo because I might need that one. Alright, so those videos are gone. And the guy still has some power. And I think the only things are these. The photo of this thing I might want to get back out. There we go. Alright, and then when we're ready, we'll hit the delete button and we will clear them all out. And then we will be ready for the new work week. Alright. Meanwhile, let's head back to Schism Tracker like we were having fun with earlier. I'm going to move that to the Documents directory, which is where this is loaded from. So here's the variant of Sunjammer I was having fun with. Alright, now there will be two Sunjammers. Now you just need to tell the difference between which one is a mod and which one's the XM. This is the one. Alright, this is ready. Yep, exit ghost. Alright. Now to shut down. Take out the disk. Next is the E1505. So okay with XP. Put in Falcon 4. Start. And while we wait, it's ready. Alright, here we go again. Should be ready. And maybe so I don't get confused, I'm going to actually create a folder in Documents, and I'll actually call this one IT. Now this is so I can run all this stuff on Impulse Tracker without affecting anything that's going on the main network. So like so. So I'll go to Documents. Here's the folder. We'll save it there. And I'll just call this one Saturn. Let's see. Here it is. And we will save it to this folder. Now I'll open this in a new window. I'll go here and to make this better for me to see, I'm going to show extensions. So that way I can see which one's mod, which one's S3M. So only IT files, mod files, XM files, basically any file format that is compatible with the tracker software can only run on that. And be sure that I don't select any MP3s. And if I have to go searching for additional, if I have to go searching for the original edition, then I will do that. Now this is so I don't add anything to this folder, while at the same time I can allow these to continue to play on Plainfield TV's info center, like you will see a little later tonight when we're done here. And to make sure all this copies over, I have to hold down the right mouse button and click copy. Not move, copy. And there we go. Now everything is there. And I'll go to the art file mod thing and see. Let's see. We've gotten everything here, so I can just go and delete those. And I think we know none of these. What about Treasure Coast? In transition. So we have a status of in transition. So it looks like they are trying to start it up from what it looks like. So we'll keep an eye on that. We know Richmond works, so we'll hit delete. We're still waiting on Evansville, but I believe this also has that status. Nope, it has a status of offline. Did they really phase out collections? That's a shame. Alright, but we still have access to this, which is good. System file needs to open an image span. Image span. Needs to open an image span or browse for the next span. I think there was another area that said see here. Let's see if I can find the archive where I where I initially got these. Partition. Wait a minute, why are we here? Why are we on this side? We need software. There we go, that's the page we want. E1505, let's see. I am not aware of what the second one is for. Oh, so that second one is what that image span is for. So, okay, I see. All right, so we're going to have to go back. So we're going to have to go back to the archive where I got it from and grab that second file. So let's see if I can take out the drive while it's doing that. Because I'm going to put the image span on there, so the GHS is a span, so let's download that. Now wait for the drive to reconnect. Yep, there we go. We'll save it to nostalgia disks. And that's essentially the second part of the that's the second part of the image. Oh, do your drive call back? Okay. Alright, then let's get it back on the line here. See if he answers, or I might have been too late. Anyway, okay, there we go. So we're going to change Info Center chiptunes to IT. And there we go. Now everything has been copied over. And we will see that these are the original files. Does it look like... Oh, there it is right there. It's under JazzCat. And we'll hit F5 to start playback. It's the original version. I can't play the low pitch, so I have to deal with the original pitch. But once that second part of the image is done, I'll transfer the drive back over and we will continue this. Alright, let's start Chehalis up again. Ooh, it sounds even better on this. Racing Power uploaded his compilation from August 14th. And he made it to 2,000 alerts on his channel. Of course. And it's ready. So now to connect it back. I'll wait about 30 seconds for the OS to process. Okay, and I'm going to browse for it. Hasn't showed up yet. I think we'll have to start over. Yeah. Let's start over. I didn't know we needed that image span, so let's restart Ghost. And we're gonna start over again. Here's the first file we need. Okay. All right. Take two. Or, yeah, take number two. And of course, you're getting the likes. There you go, Drew. Got your like. Alright, so I'm gonna keep this ready when it asks for the span in order to continue. I really like this Shizm tracker. This is kind of fun to see. It's actually kind of fun to watch because unlike playing this in VLC Player, I can't really play this at all on mobile natively. I can actually see what instruments are being used compose to compose the tune or compose the music, I should say. These people must have been like so advanced. I don't even think I can make a chip tune of this kind. Meanwhile, in my files directory, I have a screenshot. What's this for? What did I take this for? Huh. All it showed was Interstate 80. I think it was a song. I think I trimmed it down. I don't know what this is here for. Yeah, this is all of them. Alright. Let's see if I can find any of these new ones. What is it called? It goes by the name of Hungry exclamation mark. Well, let's see what we can find out of this collection. It's called Next. It's just next.it. Not next question mark. Comeback. So let's see if comeback is on here. Yep, comeback.mod. Let's see. Yep. Sounds just as exact. So I can mess around with these even more. Skate Crazy 2. Possibly some new chiptunes for our network. Alright, there's the span that we were looking for. And now the restore continues. It's like we found them all so far. Pyramid. And we're looking for Pyramid 3. 03. Alright, well. Purple 1. Let's see if this is the right one. This is the one in question. If I can find these new ones here. It's a different version, but there's many different ones here. There's like many different versions of this. Well, of course, the salted popcorns version is the one I like the most. But nonetheless, I don't think it's going to find the new ones until I refresh the page. Maybe I need to hit enter. Maybe I have to type it in a second time. But it doesn't load anything. but nothing shows up on the list. But I can redirect to a different directory, and then I can redirect back, and there they all are. Let's see how Blue Sky is interpreted here. Document IT, find first file failed. No file or directory. That at least gives a log. Alright, I'm just gonna let you all enjoy Blue Sky in full screen. Okay, you've heard enough. You've all heard enough. And the media is done. Let's go ahead and hit OK to quit. And now we'll shut this down. And we will move on now to the next one, which is the E521. Is it Inspiron or is it Dimension? It is a Dimension. So the Dell Dimension is next. Now let's find a different one. Let's see how it does Beautifully Dreaming. Let's see. Let's see how it handles this one. Hyper Unknown. Hyper Unknowns. So we're still planning on taping the next nostalgia episode. So we're going to do that live before the Blackhawks get started, along with the next game of the World Series. So I'll give about a minute for it to detect it. All right, let's start. Image. There's my drive. E21. And restore. Oh, I see a second one coming. What comes next? Next dot hit. I don't think that's the version I want. Okay. Let's see. I wonder if let's see what this one is. This one. Next one. See if I can find it all from that list. Instant favorites. That's an instant favorite right there. Well, let's hit load. See if it all shows up. Maybe I need to. But yeah, really the only disadvantage here is I'll need to redirect to a different folder. And then I can click on the folder in question from the side. And there you go. There's all my drives connected. The C being the root, D being the DVD, E is my main drive, and G is the Google Drive. So let's see. Where's Deadlock? Do I have Deadlock on here? I do. Right here. Let's play Deadlock. Let's see how well it does Deadlock. Oh, it is about to get hectic. About to get hectic. Interstate 5 north in Washington. That is a great little thing. Let's see how deep 8 wave sounds on this. Can't really tell what instruments are being used. So let's see, it's just numbers in the info page. So, oh, I can switch between wavelengths and pattern editor. And I can just watch it scroll through. I can watch it scroll through all the channels. So pressing 6 just, if I hold it down long enough, I could just make it sound like it's Windows Vista that crashed. Guessing F6 plays that part again from the beginning. 70. Playing in order. F8 stops. F1's the info page, pattern editor, sample list, instrument list. This is my second song. I think so is much better than first. If you have any comment, please write to me here. And then F5 starts playback. Channel 2. Stops it load. This is save. Order list. Maybe there are some channels on this that are muted. That's what I think. Maybe that could be what's going on. So let's unmute all the channels on here and try playing some of those other ones again. Because maybe there are some channels that are muted on here by default. So. Does it apply to just that one chiptune, or does it apply to everything else? Let's actually find out right now when we play Keeper's Kite. Oh, current module not saved. Proceed. Okay. Let's go ahead and start it. I think it sounds much better now that we've unmuted all the channels. Let's see if it gets through all the way. Let's see. So it looks like it's just the beginning. So it looks like it's just the beginning of the module. That sounds strange. And as we give this amazing graph tune a listen, I was just looking through the ABC schedule and I found out that they're going to air a Halloween special of Pressure Luck during our Ticket to Ride show tomorrow. So from this, I have decided that we are going to be canceled. That we will be canceling. That we will not be doing Ticket to Ride this week. So we can do the so we can play along to that special program. And in addition to that, we'll play along to tomorrow night's live stream of Card Sharks on MVG. So we'll be starting at 8. So we'll start at 8 p.m. We'll get KDKA and of course play along Card Sharks. And then after that, I mean, there's just so much to say afterward. That starts. Graph TTK 1999. You know what? Let's see how this does my theme. Let's see how it does my theme. My channel theme. Yeah, I don't want to save it. And by the way, those are copies. The original modules are intact. These are just separately independent from the other. And then hitting F1, what does that do? Brings up the help and credits. There's the sample list. And now we'll just have F5 to play it. Oh, that sounds good. We'll hit F11 to mute all the channels. Oh, it sounds good. All right, the dimension is ready. Oh, this sounds cool. Anyway, we're on to the next one now. All right, last of the ghosts. It's Braun 2200. Put that in and start up. All right, if this successfully boots, get ready to plug the flash drive in, or restart a hard drive that contains all the ghost files. Okay, now to connect it. Wow, it did amazing at that. It really did amazing at that thing. Alright, this is the last one. Restore and proceed. Okay. So then after this is done, we'll have to get it moving over to Windows 11. Let's see how it handled this thing. Yes, continue. This plays it over from the beginning. Plays from the beginning. Stops. This plays it by pattern. F7 mentions the order. So it starts again at order 0. And then starts over. Let's see how it does on this. How's your body? Oh. Wait to see how it does this. 3 of 47. Chinook zone and then 7 exclamation marks. It's going kind of slow. Let's see if we can adjust the tempo. I guess we can't do that while it's playing. Let's see if we can bring it up to the max. Okay, let's see. Nope, doesn't even. Nope, it doesn't even do that. Okay, let's just bring the speed back down to 6 of 125. How about we try now versus World 204? Oh, wow. This sounds amazing. This sounds literally amazing. There's like 37 channels on this thing, and the bar in the middle, the thing in the middle only shows 18. December 22nd, 2023. That's when I acquired it. So active channels, 20 out of 37 of them. I can't tell what instruments it's playing over on the other channels. Unless we go to only the active channels are going. And then hitting F6 and F7 both start the song over from the beginning, so it doesn't replay just that individual block. It just starts the whole song over from the beginning, so well, we're only limited to what's in here. Let's see how it does too many heads. Ooh, it's doing great. Wow, it's doing really great. Wonder what else Mr. Durno is up to right now. Maybe he's at that, he's probably at that convention, so. So I guess we'll wait for him to return. It looks like there are some parts that are missing. I can hear the other parts very faintly in the background. There we go. Now 126 episodes of present. And a lot of the instruments just say graph. Playing order 13 of 15. No, I'm fine with what I've got. No thanks, I'm fine with what I have. Well, I'm really liking this. I am really liking this thing. Oh boy, let's see how good hypertext sounds on this. Oh, it's really fast. 256 rows. Portray with my radios? No thanks. No thanks. I'm perfectly fine with what I have. How much more of this there is? Huh. You're gonna ask me why? Well, to put it short and simple, it's for my own good. As I mean, you've got the same radios I have, so what even is the point? Anyway, what else do we have? Ooh, the phase trace semantics. Let's see. Let's see how good this one sounds under this. And the file is done. We are officially done with Ghost. So I'll have it shut down and eject all. All right. The next one will take us to the Dell Inspiron 2020. Maybe I should set it to Windows 10. But it needs 4 gigs of RAM in order to properly write a cache file. And here's the new variant of Hiron's boot CD. So we'll use that to run Macrom Reflect. That's kind of what we're going to be doing here. We're going to have got to bring home some Vita Bella pizza tonight. And here's now for an actual classic, the former Radio Reviews theme. Redeploy restored image. Using this restore. Have a copy over the. Perfect. Next. And go. What did this originally come with? Because I will be sending it back at the end. After flashing it, it says. That is nice. But we'll see. But we'll see if it actually is the case here. Overwrite file. No, I don't want to do that. I want to load it. Nope, that's not the one I wanted. Yes, that's the one. So it looks like it sounds perfect so far. Yeah, this is the version of salted popcorns I like. I love this version. I can even stretch it out, but it'll always start at a default position when you initially start it up. So I'll have to see if it works after it's restored. After we're done, I'm gonna set it so it boots to. That way I can tell it that it runs Windows 7. Well, of course we'll be doing that next week, so of course we're looking forward to that. There's like only there's like 8 channels, but only there's like 6 of them active at once. Oh my goodness. It's like the whole thing just hung for like I don't know. It like held it like hanged for like I don't know 30 seconds or so something like that, and actually I think it lasted about a minute. And now everything's suddenly working again. Even the desktop audio is working too. Okay, I'm not gonna play any more of that. Magical sunlight. Ooh, this is gonna be a fun one. He's serious. What date is that? 2018? Looks like it starts in full screen by default now. A device which does not exist was specified. Restore failed. Error 8. So it only restored the recovery partition. I think it was trying to restore a fat partition. Maybe that might be the problem. Well, let's find out what happens when we restart. So let's take this out. Take this guy out too. Let's see if he was right. The comment of that. Is it because the BIOS is UEFI and not legacy? Let's try force resetting. Okay, then let's bring it back down to a gigabyte. Bring the number of processors down to 1. And change the addition to Windows 7. I'll set it 32-bit. Well, I'm trying to change it. But I'm trying to change it to BIOS. And now we can change it to Windows 7. Alright. Let's see. It's been changed to Legacy, so let's see if it boots now. Probably won't even boot. There isn't enough memory available to create a RAM disk device. Which memory did I set it? Set it to a gig. Is it trying to boot off that disk again? Yeah, it's trying to boot off the disk. Alright, that's a fail. Alright, so the Inspiron one is a fail. We bow. let's set it back to 4 gigabytes, and we are going to try again. Let's see what this thing is, as we'll hear from these birds again in a few hours. In a while. In a while, we'll hear from these birds again in a while. What's that? Is it a, looks like a candy bar or something, in the form of a keychain. Let me jump. What did I just hear in the background? Did I just hear it say Washoy? La. It's a giant Nintendo N64 controller. Or at least that's what it looks like. It looks like an N64 controller. This part I like. Let's go back to the cockatoo and see how high it is. I guess he's just so hyper today. A baby bird noise. Alright, let's see. So, let's see. That was a bust. Let's see what other, let's see. I think we have a few more disk partition tools to try. Yeah, Macron Reflect didn't even really do anything. Because it just booted right. It just booted straight back to the disk. So, yeah, that's messed up. Let's see if Disk Genius even loads. Still trying to start. Let's try starting it again. Because all we got was the busy hourglass, and that's it. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can do it. Okay. Alright, let's see if I remember how to operate this, and it looks like it opened itself twice. It's supposed to be only one. says 60 gigs free. Alright, let's see. How do we... This recovers partitions. Disk. Rebuild master boot record. Restore image file to disk. And we will find it. The PMFX. So C is our passport file. And then we'll find it in here. There it is. 15Z is next. Yes. Alright, well, let's see if we can get this to work.
Max is a grumpy butt. What Grandma said. I said Max is a grumpy butt all the time. Every day and every night. Now, stop. I'm cleaning up your poop. Maxwell? Make me yell. And people in the video are gonna say, you're so mean to him. You yell at the baby bird. Poor baby bird. There's $60. Go spend it somewhere. Go spend it on some therapy. Go spend it on some therapy.
Central Virginia is going to go on a... He's going on a hiatus.
Alexa. Alexa.
The bird. The bird's just...
Alright, say goodbye.
I see.
Sweet.
A bunch of these World of Cat videos. Last Blockbuster shutting down? Not so fast.
Hit that thumbs up. We come, but still watch the show to see what we do here. All right, let's get into it. The last Blockbuster has come out and said no, they are not shutting down. This is fake news in their own words, what they call it. They're come out and said we aren't going anywhere. Was a statement they posted on Instagram. This last blockbuster has kind of developed almost a cult-like following, with people trekking out from all over the country and sometimes even the world to visit it. I personally, if I had the time and the ability to, I would totally go.
Another 100 episodes.
HD and Blu-ray and digital codes. The first time I'm ultra 4K ultra. Let's say celebrate 20 years of SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Of the disc, it is the Patrick Star Game Steelbook Edition. So this was a Best Buy exclusive. It's not shipped to the freight forwarder. Look, the universe is yours to goof off in. Pictures, you can see that on the side. And then on the bottom, of course, another 100 episodes, the SpongeBob 25th anniversary sticker. This code is actually the same one as the sticker on the SpongeBob Steelbook for the movie. And then on the bottom, SpongeBob holding up this title logo, Mr. Krabs, Squidward, some random fish, Gary, Sandy, and Patrick. Together, again, another thing that happens when you have things sent halfway across the world. Oh, and I just realized. Okay, so this is really important for you guys, whoever is planning to buy season 14. You can actually see that this is so low effort that the discs in here are essentially the same discs that you would get in the complete sets. So we are essentially getting the complete 14th season in this box set itself. I would have at least wanted them to just rebrand it. I mean, use the title, like another 100 episodes, disc 13, 14, for example. So that is very, very disappointing. So anyways, we do start off with the complete 10th season, so we got 2 discs for that. I do want to remove this so you guys can see what's actually just 1, 2, 3, 4. And then if you flip over here, oh, okay, so that's only 1 page. This is the complete 13th season.
Right now for the disc to complete. Blackhawks start at 7 tonight, and then our next Blackhawks game will be Monday night, as I said, and then Halloween night hockey. So that's something we're looking forward to, of course. Yeah, I acknowledge it. My father's crazy. He's crazy in every sort of way. Every sort of way imaginable. Okay, it is done. Alright. Now, the question. Will it boot? I'll take that out and I'll take out the disc. It's working. Yes, it's working. Alright, I think we're clear to do this one. But I'm not going to let it boot because I'm going to expand the drive to 100 gigabytes. So that way it may have enough. Oh yes. Yes, of course I acknowledge the credits. Alright, anyway, back to the episode here. So, this one was successful. I should have also renamed it to Dell XPS15Z. There we go, now it's correct. PMF. Where does the .pmf extension? Okay, we'll have to see if Partition Guru exists. Alright, let's set it to... Okay, so this is the last one. Windows 10 64. And I'll also need to increase the memory. And I'll rename this to the last one. Dell Latitude E6530. Is that the one? No, 6510. Alright. Now, setting it to 4 gigabytes, so that way we can boot into... That way we can boot to Windows 11. The disk. So, let's see what happens here. And after this, I think that's the last one. Then I want to see how much more we have left after this. So after I go through this folder here, I'll go to the nostalgia disks on this folder and see how much remains. Oh, maybe I have to... There you go, just answered your question there. Alright, I'll let that start while I look through everything. So 2200 we got. We got this one and this one. This one we got. We got this one. We got this one. Any more of these two, of course. And so we're left with... And then 5110 is what we're going to be doing afterwards. Alright, first let's see if Disk Guru is on here. Do we have Disk Guru? Okay. Oh, it's Partition Guru, not Disk Guru. Which one takes it? I think we could do it in Disgenius also, but I'll have to check and make sure. So I'll have to see if this is the exact same thing. Alright, so let's see. Restore from file. So what file extensions does it... PMFX. Alright, I'm curious. Will it accept PMF files as well? I believe it'll accept PMFs, but let's find out. So we'll go into here. And let's see if it'll take it. Yep, it'll take that one. Perfect. Recovery partition. Select target disk. How big is this? Alright, let's see if it'll work. Clone disk completed successfully, but it didn't. It didn't do anything. Oh, wow, that's a fail. Alright then. I guess that didn't work as well as I hoped. That did not work as well as I thought. But furthermore, that's only 6. It looks like we got this one to work. That's good. 1305. We've been able to get that to work. So I think we have a good strategy here. Because after we do the 5110, we'll be down to 50. We'll be down to 50 discs. Okay, so I think 7 to start the series, I think, is a good idea. I think that's a good thing we should do. We should start with 7. I think we should start with 7 discs. So 7 different restore medias, I think is a good way to start things off here. All right. Now there is one last thing that I just saw happen, so I would like to go back on it quickly before we start. And I will take NNY. Is it FM or AM? AM or FM? A. Okay. Alright, so that solves that. So at this point, we have the Dell mini-series all set and ready to go. I'll put this on deafen while we do it here. All right. So now here we go, folks. The last of our scheduled tasks, and then we'll be ready to play some games here. Now, of course, what I usually do is I open up a second OBS window, so that way it does not interfere with the main section. And here are all our hard drives down below thrashing away. And I'll switch this to the untitled scene with the VMware window. And I'll just make sure that that is front and center on the screen. Alright then, so I'll go ahead and mute myself. I'll go ahead and mute the Plainfield TV window. Let's make sure, first of all, our weather scan folks are still with us. Yes, they are. Alright, I'll go ahead and mute the Plainfield TV's mic. After I announce that this is Nostalgia Paradise episode 87, the first part of the Dell mini-series. Tape date is 10/26/2024. Air date, I believe, is in... air date, I believe, is March something, I don't know, 2025, I guess. Okay. All right, let's get the rest of the window in position. All right, and we're ready to roll. Alright, so as you can see, we got a long way going here. In fact, we're almost done with the taping here of this episode number 87. So 5 of them successfully worked. Now it's just a matter of waiting to see what the outcome of this last one will be. As right now it is doing the restore. And in fact, considering that this is the last one, we'll go ahead and we'll check the box. And now, after this is done, we will play our games. Oh, he's done. Well, nothing from Chicago. I don't really believe anything, really. So yeah, we're still trying to get this thing finished here. It's at only 49% complete. It's going pretty slow. So the question is, I don't know if we should continue this any further from this point, because it doesn't seem to be moving past 50% or anything of that nature. Well, anyway, my dinner is waiting for me, so I'm going to let you all watch the restore, see if it progresses any further, and then I'll be back, and then if it does not finish, then we will, then we'll just abort the restore, and I'll try it, and I will try it again in another episode of this at some point down the line. So I will be back. I'll let you see the restore as it happens. How about we add some music to that? How about we add some music onto that? How about we add some music onto the restore? Oh wait, I'm in the wrong menu. That's what I want to do. Alright, I'll let you watch the rest of the restore in this. And then I will be back in about, I believe, 15 minutes or so we can start both Game 2 of the World Series and the Blackhawks. that's a good tune, but that's more than enough. All right, back from dinner. I see someone else went. Did I have the same thing in there twice? I will have to look. Meanwhile, wow, it's taken them forever. Is it taking a long time because I'm using the other disc? But before I reboot this, I want to see what this last step is saying. Because it's been a hot minute since I've seen this. The system backup you selected is being reinstalled. So it's busy doing something. Well, thankfully, the good thing is we still have that virtual machine. We have the other side. So one side's still going to record the restore, and the other side here, we can still do our games. So that's pretty neat. That's pretty nice. So I think it's going to take a while on the hard drive. So let's just turn it off and let's start over from scratch. This time, I'm going to move it to the root and see what happens. Maybe we'll see if the process is sped up if I move it off of the data storage. Let's see what happens if I do that. So maybe the process will go much faster. Well, let's see. There is not enough space. You need an additional 3 gigabytes. Well, sure, I could free up 3 gigabytes. Sure, I can free 3 gigabytes up by deleting all of this crap. There we go. Now we can try again. About 8 minutes. Start your own media server. Windows 10 very light. How many viruses does it take to break Windows 7? The 1,000 subscriber special of tapes from Nick Jr. from 2011. All these years ago. Oh my gosh. That is so old. Okay, time to swap out the music again. Let's play the normal version of Join Our Circle. I like the low pitch version better, but it'll only work with the normal version, so I'll have to do the normal pitch of Join Our Circle. It sounds much better than initially playing it. It's just about ink time here. Let's get let's get the game going here. All right, here comes the anthem. Very nice. Although it wasn't as ceremonial as the first one last night, but wow, this is going to be a good matchup tonight, folks. It really will. All right. Let's see what Marlboro Man looks like. Used by Inquire by Iris 1994 by Brainbug Alcatraz. Yeah, I think he's getting ready to watch the World Series. Returns after the World Series on Wednesday. And the floor, I believe, will also return after the World Series as well. So let's try all native. Alright, I couldn't tell what the message read. Couldn't tell what the message read. Let's try this one though. June 1994. Contact me. Let's see what the heck it reads. Continue. We'll now reboot into the recovery partition. Alright, we're gonna stop the music. Now for the anthem from Dallas.
Hometown hero of the game, United States Air Force, Lieutenant Carson. Defend the Star-Spangled Banner, our own Salina Rex. Oh, and you see,
Very nice. Okay, it is game time, folks. As I said, I'm gonna let the restore go. Let it proceed all the way to the end. If it ends up stopping at any point, I will. If it ends up stopping at any point, I will abort the restore and because I really want to get the episode finished before we start our games here tonight. So we'll mess around with this a little more. Muffin Jazz. No. Load. We're gonna load Muffin Jasmine. Let's play it. Thanks to Jason for some. It's 2. Oh, did I put in just 1? This one 2. There we go. Alright, let's start the recording again. This is my first. This is my first attempt to compose a what? We'll get the complete information if we go to. This is my first attempt to compose a jazz beat. Hope you like it. Thanks to Jack Stason for some of the samples. Contact me. This is Norway. Hans Peter Black Hat. Let's load this classic here. let's see if it'll proceed. Alright, so it appears to be stuck at 48, but we're just gonna leave it alone, and we'll see if it'll, do I even have the right disc? Oh, am I loading? Oh, I didn't put the disc. Oh, I didn't put the disc in yet. Let me do that. I didn't put in the disc yet. Let me do that. There we go. See if I can check this too. Alright, we should be able to start it now. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and switch this to the virtual machine so you can see the game. Should be the correct one.
Hi, folks. I'm Charlie O'Donnell. We'll get to our game in a minute, but first we have a little business to take care of. First, normal game. Okay, so we'll make sure you have some good competition. You can play a game with a time limit or a game with a fixed number. All right? Normal 20-minute game it is. Player one, could we have your name?
Yeah, there you go, Charlie. Let's play Wheel of Fortune.
From the Sony Pictures Studios, it's America's Game. And now, here's your host, Anna White.
Thanks very much, Charlie. Welcome to another game of Wheel of Fortune. There's going to be a surprise on the wheel this round. This round, our category is place. Player one, spin the wheel. $800.
Let's start with an R.
There are two in this puzzle.
Right out of 8.
$500.
And S.
No, sorry,
Nope.
no S's. Player two, good luck.
I'll spin, Vanna.
Uh-oh, lose a turn, sorry. Let's let player three try their luck.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$400.
Oh, I hope there's a T.
Yes, there are 3 T's. Hey, that's $1,200.
I think I need a vowel. E.
3 E's.
I'll spin the wheel.
$550.
L as in love.
There are 2 in this puzzle.
I'd like a vowel. Give me a U.
No, no U's. Sorry. Player one, good luck. $900.
And
Yes, there are 4 of them in this puzzle. Well done. Way to go. Let's see how everybody's doing. Time for the next round. Good luck, everybody. And in this round, we're adding a $2,500 space to the wheel.
$10,000 prize wedge as well.
This round, we've got a special fantasy prize we're adding to the wheel. This time, the category is thing. Player two, you go first.
Okay, I'll start with a spin. Come on, show me the big money.
$900.
Is there an R, Vanna?
Sorry, no R's. Okay, player 3.
I'd like to spin.
$250.
Give me an S.
No, sorry, no S's. Player 1, over to you. $500.
T.
1 T. $500.
N.
We have 2 N's.
Fine T. A.
$800.
H.
Yes, there is an H. $800. $500.
L.
Yes, there's 1.
Not what I thought it was. I.
Yes, there is an I. Yes, and now we're out of vowels. $2,500. 1 C. $550.
B.
Yes, we've got one for you. $250.
B.
Sorry, no B's. Player 2.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$250.
I'd like an F.
1 F.
All right, let me try this. The Canadian flag.
Flag.
Right.
Very impressive. Let's check out our cash total so far.
These are $500.
Okay, here comes the jackpot round. Let's take a look at our category. Things. Player 3, you go first.
Okay, I can do that. I know there's an R there somewhere.
Sorry, no R's. Player 1, good luck. $600.
F.
Good. 2 S's. Hey, that's $1,200. $250.
N.
Yes, there is an N.
Okay, by D.
No, no E's.
No E's.
Sorry. Okay, player 2.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$900.
L.
No, sorry, no L's. Contestant 3, it's your turn.
I'll spin the wheel.
$900.
Oh, I hope there's a T.
Good. 2 T's.
I'll buy a vowel. Is there an A, Vanna? I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. Give me a U.
No, no U's. Sorry. That means we'll move to player 1.
Fine
Yes,
I.
there is an I. That's it. Let's see how everybody's doing. On to the next round. Good luck, everyone. We're going to add a $5,000 space to the wheel. For this puzzle, the category is phrase. Player 1, all the best.
All the best.
$250. Good. 2 T's. We have 2 N's. Yes, here's your surprise.
Oh.
Uh-huh, 2 A's. $600.
C.
1 C. 3 E's. 2 I's here. $250.
M.
There are 2. $700.
Y.
Yes, we've got one for you. Yes, 1 U. Spin or solve. $500. 1 F.
All right, join them.
No, that's close, but not quite right.
Join them.
Let's go to the next player. All right, it's player 2's turn.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$250.
Can I have a J as in John, Vanna?
We've got one of those for you.
I think I can solve it. If you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
You got it! Congratulations! Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. Now we're going to move to the next round. Our category this time around is Showbiz. Player 2, it's your turn to lead off.
Okay, here I go.
$250.
N.
Yes, we've got one for you.
I'll buy a vowel. E. I'll spin the wheel.
$800.
I'll take R as in rose.
Good. There are 3 R's here.
I'd like to spin the wheel. Big money, big money.
$250.
Is there an S?
There are 3 S's. $750.
I'd like to spin the wheel. L.
1 L. That prize is yours if you solve the puzzle.
I'd like to spin the wheel. Big money, big money.
400.
I'll take T as in turtle.
Yes, there is 1.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$900.
Is there an H as in happy?
We have 2 H's.
I'll spin.
$250.
I'll take W for wolf.
1 W.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, show me the big money.
$700.
Give me a D, Vanna.
There's 1 in this puzzle.
All right, let me try this. The Larry Sanders Show. All right.
That was
All
really good.
right, way to go. Congratulations. You get this great prize, too. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. Okay, here's the next puzzle. For this puzzle, the category is slogan. Okay, player 3, lead off.
Okay, here I go.
$450.
There must be an L.
No, sorry, no L's. All right, player 1. $500. 1 T. Too bad. Player 2, good luck.
I'd like to spin.
$500.
S.
Yes, 2.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$800.
Is there an R, Vanna?
Yes, there is an R. $800.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. An E.
Yes, there's an E.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$250.
Can I have an N, please?
Yes, there is an N.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. I'd like a U, please, Vanna.
No U's. Sorry. Good luck, player 3.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$250.
I'd like a B, please, Vanna.
Yes, there is a B.
I'd like a vowel. Oh, let's go with an I.
Yes, there is an I.
I'll spin the wheel.
$550.
W.
No W's. Sorry. Okay, contestant 1. $250. There are 2 in this puzzle. Whoa, that was a toughie. This puzzle has a bonus question.
Okay.
Too bad.
Let's see.
Let's check out our cash total so far.
I wouldn't have known that anyway.
Here's our next puzzle. For this puzzle, the category is same name. Player 1, spin the wheel. $450. Not a T in sight. Sorry. Player 2.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$500.
I'll take S as in soft.
No, sorry. No S's. All right, player 3.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$250.
There must be an L.
No, sorry. No L's. Player 1, over to you. $700. Yes, there is an R. $900.
And
There's 1 in this puzzle. There are 3 A's. Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them. 2 I's here. Yes, there's 1 O. Yes, and now we're out of vowels. $250. 1, 2, 3 D's. $750.
finish it here.
Very impressive. Let's check out our cash total so far. Now we're going to move to the next round. Here's the category this round. Before and after. Player 2, it's your turn to lead off.
Okay, I'll start with a spin.
$500.
I'll try an R.
Sorry, no R's. All right, player 3.
I'd like to spin.
$450.
I'll try an S.
Good. Lots. 5 S's.
I'll buy a vowel. I think I need a vowel. E. I'd like to spin.
$250.
I'd like an N, please, Vanna.
We can do that. 4 N's, in fact.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. O.
Yes, there's 1 O.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Come on. Big money. Big money.
$350.
L as in love.
1L.
I'll buy a vowel. Is there an A, Vanna?
We've got 5 A's in this puzzle.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$450.
I'll try D as in David.
There's 1 D.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$900.
T.
Good. 2 T's.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$900.
H.
Yes, there is an H.
I'll spin.
$550.
C.
1 C.
I'll try to solve, please, Vanna. The king and I saw Mummy kissing Santa Claus. Oh, I love it!
Congratulations! Want to see how much money everybody has? So, on to the next puzzle. The category of this puzzle is Event. Player 3, you go first.
And away we go.
$300.
I'd like a T as in Tom.
Not a T in sight. Sorry. Okay, contestant 1. $300. We have 2 R's.
That sound means time's up.
Time is running a bit short for this round. That sound means that time is running out. I'll give the wheel a final spin. Vowels are worth nothing. Consonants are worth $450.
S.
There's 1 in this puzzle.
I'll try an N.
Yes, there's 1.
L.
1L.
A.
Yes, there's 1A.
Not yet.
I'll try a G.
Only 1 G.
F.
Not an F in sight. Sorry. Yes, 1 P.
I'd like a D, please, Vanna.
There's 1 D.
How about B as in Bob?
Yes, there is a B. Uh-huh. 2 Z's. Excellent. Let's check out our cash total so far.
Yes.
First off, how do you want to do this? Normal game? Normal game? Okay, so how many people? And we'll get a couple of computer contestants to play against you. You can play a game with a time limit, all right? Normal 20-minute game it is. Player 1, could we have your name?
Game number 2.
Keep your eyes open for the surprise on the wheel. For this puzzle, the category is quotation. Player 1, all the best. $300. Sorry, no R's. Player 2, it's your turn.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$350.
Is there an L, Vanna?
No, sorry, no L's. Player 3, your turn.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
I'll try an S.
There are 2.
I'll buy a vowel, an I. I'll spin.
$450.
Is there a T, Vanna?
Okay, 4 T's as a matter of fact.
I'll spin.
$900.
N.
We've got 3 for you. Wow, $2,700.
I'll buy a vowel, O.
Uh-huh, 2 O's.
I'd like to spin.
$900.
How about a P as in Peter?
Sorry, no P's. Okay, player 1, it's your turn. $700.
M.
No M. Let's turn things over to player 2.
I'll spin, Vanna.
Too bad.
Oh, okay.
Player 3, your turn.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Okay,
$300.
I'd like a C.
Uh-huh, 2 of them.
I'll buy a vowel, an E.
Yes, there's an E.
I'll buy a vowel, U.
No U's. Sorry. Okay, player 1, it's your turn. $500. 1 F. There are 3 A's. That's it for the vowels. Excellent. Want to see how much money everybody has? Okay, here comes the next round. And in this round, we're adding a $2,500 space to the wheel. Now take a look at this fantastic prize we're adding to the wheel. Let's take a look at our category. Classic TV. Player 2, it's your turn to lead off.
All right, let's play.
Too bad.
Oh, okay.
Player 3.
I'll spin, Vanna. S.
No, sorry, no S's. Player 1. $500. Good. 2 T's. $2,500. We have 2 N's. 3 P's. There are 3 I's. No O's for you. Sorry. All right, it's player 2's turn.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Okay, come on now.
$2,500.
Is there an R, Vanna?
Good. There are 3 R's here.
I'll spin, Vanna. Let me try L as in life.
1 L. Re-spin. Here you go.
I'd like to spin.
$300.
I'd like a G.
Only 1 G.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. C.
Sorry, no C's.
I'll use my free spin, Vanna. I'll spin the wheel.
$500.
Give me a D, Vanna.
Uh-huh, 2 of them.
I'll try to solve, please, Vanna. Keith, Lori, and Danny Partridge. Oh, yeah!
Hey, well done. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. Here we go, the jackpot round. In this round, we'll be adding a $3,500 space to the wheel. Want to see our category? Here goes. Phrase. Player 3, you go first.
Okay, I'll start with a spin. I'd like an R.
Sorry, no R's. Player 1, over to you. Oh, that was unlucky. All right, contestant 2.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$800.
Can I have an N, please?
Sorry, no ends. Okay, it's player 3's turn.
I'll spin.
$600.
I'll try an S.
One S.
I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, show me the big money.
Oh, lose a turn. Too bad. Player 1, over to you. $700. Good guess. There are 3. 2 I's here. Yes, there's 1 A. Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them. $250. 1 M. Yes, 1 U. Yes, and now we're out of vowels. $900. Yes, there is a B. Good. 2 L's. The jackpot. All right. All you have to do now is solve the puzzle.
Let's try it. Hell, it's about time.
No, I'm sorry. That's not right. Next player, please. Let's turn things over to player 2.
I think I can solve it. Well, it's about time. Okay.
You got it! Congratulations! Let's see how everybody's doing. On to the next round. Good luck, everyone. We're going to add a $5,000 space to the wheel. This time around, our category is family. Player 1, spin the wheel. $250. Not a T in sight. Sorry. All right, it's player 2's
I'll spin the
turn.
wheel.
$5,000.
Is there an R?
Sorry, no R's. Good luck, player 3.
I'll spin.
$250.
Let's go with an S as in Sam.
1 S.
I think I need a vowel. I'll try an O. I'll spin, Vanna.
$550.
N.
We have 2 N's.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, show me the big money.
$250.
I'll try a C.
There are 2.
I'd like to spin. Come on, big money, big money.
$900.
L.
No, sorry, no L's. All right, player 1. Sorry, you lose a turn. Let's turn things over to player 2.
I'd like to spin.
$800.
I'd like an H.
Yes, there is an H. $800.
I'd like to buy a vowel. An E.
No, no E's. Sorry. Contestant 3, it's your turn.
I'll By a vowel, I.
No eyes. Sorry. Player 1, over to you. Aw, bankrupt. Tough luck. Player 2.
I'd like to buy a vowel. Let me try an A.
Uh-huh, 2 A's.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$5,000.
Show me a V, please.
No V's in this puzzle. Player 3, your turn.
I'll spin, Vanna. I'd like a K like in knife.
Yes, there is one. That prize is yours if you solve the puzzle.
I'll spin.
$800.
J.
Good. 2 J's. That sound means only vowels are left.
I'll solve the puzzle. John and Joan Cusack. Oh, hey!
Way to go! Congratulations! You get this great prize, too. Want to see how you're doing? Let's take a look. Here's our next puzzle. The category of this puzzle is same name. This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, I can do that.
$250.
I'll take R as in rose.
Sorry, no R's. Let's let player 3 try their luck.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$400.
T.
1 T.
I'll spin.
Sorry, you lose a turn. Player 1, it's your turn. $500.
And X.
Good. 2 S's. $900. We have 2 N's.
And by the I.
Yes, there's an E. Uh-huh, 2 A's.
Oh.
Yes, and now we're out of vowels. $300. We have 2 H's.
This will do it.
Very impressive. Let's check out our catch total so far. Now we're going to move to the next round. Want to see our category? Here goes. Place. Now player 3 goes first.
Okay, I'll start with a spin.
$250.
I'd like an S.
No, sorry, no S's. Player 1, good luck. $800. Yes, there are 3 T's. $500. Yes, there is an N. Uh-huh, 2 A's. $250. Yes, there is an R. Yes, there's an E. $900. Yes, 1 P. $400. 1 M. Yes, there's 1 O. That's it for the vowels. $250. 1 L. $2.50.
And half. Lots of parking.
Yes, there's one. That's going to do it. What do we have? You did it! Terrific! Want to see how much money everybody has? So, on to the next puzzle. The category of this puzzle is things. Player 1, you start us off. $500.
L.
No, sorry, no L's. All right, it's player 2's
Spin,
turn.
Vanna.
$900.
T.
Not a T in sight. Sorry. Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin the wheel.
Too bad.
Oh, no.
Okay, player 1, it's your turn. $300.
And
We have 2 R's. Good. 2 S's. And here's a surprise for you.
by A.
Uh-huh. 2 A's. Lots. 4 E's. $5,000.
And
Good. There are 3 N's here.
that's gonna do it. Big winner.
Congratulations. You get this great prize, too. Want to see how much money everybody has? Okay, here's the next puzzle. For this puzzle, the category is fill in the blank. This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, I can do that.
$250.
I'll try a T.
1 T.
I'd like to buy a vowel. An E.
No, no E's. Sorry. Okay, it's player 3's turn.
I'll spin the wheel. Come on. Big money. Big money.
Too bad.
Oh, no.
Okay, contestant 1. Oh, that was so close.
Yes, very close.
Player 2, it's your turn.
I'll spin.
$400.
Is there an R, Vanna?
Yes, there is an R. We're a little pressed for time here, so that sound means that time is running out. I'll give the wheel a final spin. Vowels are worth nothing. Consonants are worth $700. Good. 2 L's. $1,400.
Let's go with an S as in Sam.
Good. 2 S's. $1,400.
N.
Yes, there is an N.
I'd like a C.
1 C.
J.
No, no J's.
A.
Yes, there's 1 A.
No.
I'd like a D.
No, no D's.
Let's go with a V.
No, no V's in this puzzle.
Not yet.
I'd like an H, please, Vanna.
We've got one of those for you.
How about, B as in Bob?
Yes, there is a B.
I'll solve the puzzle. Rush, coast, bullion. Oh, hey, that's what I like.
Correct. Good job. A bonus question and a chance at $2,000.
That's answer A.
Congratulations, that's another $2,000. Want to see how you're doing? Let's take a look. The bonus round is coming up with player 1. Just choose one of these cards. There's some terrific prizes.
That comeback.
The category this time is proper name.
Proper name.
Here are the letters R-S-T-L-N-E. Next, please pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
The proper name. G-C-M-I.
Here's the puzzle. Good luck. No, but keep trying. No, try again. Hurry up, we're running out of time. No, but there's still time. But you still did very well in this game.
Yes, I did. Still did pretty good. $27,840 in this one game.
Bye-bye. Thanks for playing.
All right. Now we'll eject this and turn off Vista. And it looks like it's been on 50 for a while and is stuck. So I don't think it's ever going to move past that point. What if I just, what if I change the hard drive to SATA? Let's see what happens. If we're going to get a different result. I'm going to change the drive type to SATA. And give it 128 gigabytes. Let's see what happens if we do that. Could that be the reason why we were having problems earlier? Well, let's find out. And then a little later we'll play Sorry. Oh. Recovery 2 is not bootable, so we gotta boot from disk 1. Get anywhere with SATA. I think it looks like we're making much more progress. Two. Let's see if we make any more progress than we had before, so. HPAI PC or Copilot Plus. So we'll see if this restore completes all the way. If it gets stuck at 48 again, then we'll stop it. We'll send it. Ooh, is it working? Will it get past 50? Yes, it will. All right, I think that was it. We found the issue. We found the cause of our problem. It was that the drive was not SATA. Now we should be able to finish the episode at last. But let's make sure it finishes all the way, though. And we should finally be able to put the nail in the coffin on this episode, and that ball's gone. Solo home run by Freeman, who was the hero last night. It's now 4-1 Dodgers, bottom of the third. He was the hero last night to win that walk-off grand slam. Alright, so we'll just let the restore finish, and then once it's done, we can end the episode and we will start Sorry. Then we will start our game of Sorry here. And in fact, while that is in the final stages, yeah, I think the whole thing is going much faster. there's not enough space on the disk. I figured there wasn't going to be enough. Well, that's why I'm going to delete what is this one, disk 1? Yeah. Okay, now we'll hit retry. Are there any virtual machines I'm not using? Aha. We can move these off. We move these guys off. It'll free up an extra 700 megabytes. And that's it in the third. But let me check the recycle bin. Maybe these might help. Only delete once selected. Let's see if it'll free up some room on the main disk. Restore successful. Alright, let's click finish. Alright, let's wrap this up. And there we go. It took us all that time, and finally, we were able to finish the Dell miniseries, the first part of such. So now I'll go ahead and erase the virtual machine. Yeah, go ahead. I don't need it anymore. And I'll throw the disc away too, so. And this copy of 98 Second Edition, because I got everything working, so. I'll just go ahead and erase these two. Alright. So now that we've finally completed phones flying to Verizon. That's a nice commercial. Alright. So now let me check the data storage and find the nostalgia folder, find any traces of that other machine. Yep. I'll go and throw that away. So that's it. We have completed the first episode of the miniseries. But let me verify that all videos were recorded correctly. Okay. Yep, here's 1, here's 2, here's 3, here's 4, here's 5. So that's the very beginning. Alright. Success. We have recorded the Dell miniseries successfully, the first of several episodes. We'll plan out the next episodes later, but for right now, there are still several other things I need to take care of before we move on to Sorry. The first thing is Amtrak. When did he come? Yep, there he is. 54 and 14. Nothing special at the back. Okay. That's one thing done. I see Weatherford is getting caught up on everything. Okay. I'll watch the video. I'll watch that video a little later. Just like our folks are with us, so that. Okay, so now that we're finished with that first part, that will be our last task, which will be editing the episode. So we're going to be playing Sorry and watching the birds together. But we're still not done yet. We still have some catch up to do, and then I gotta go brush. And then I gotta go get brushed up for the night because that pizza is gonna be the last meal I'm having today. And then tomorrow I will look to record episode 88. So we'll get to rendering episode 87. Then we'll put it in the storage for the time being. And then afterward we can then advance on with the series. But then afterward, I would like to show you the we went over to our arcade game that I got for piece of here. I'll show you the thing in action.
Please call 911. Monitor TV and radio.
Okay. Last thing to do. Plus a few more changes we'll make. All right. All caught up now. I'm gonna let you enjoy another random chip tune while I go brush, and then we'll be back to start Sorry. All right, all brushed up for the night, and we are ready to move on to the final task of the evening. The final task. That's to play our last game, Way Sorry. So we're going to play that along with the bird stream. That should take us to the end of the evening here. I'll deal with that while the game starts up. Do we have sorry in there? Yes, we do. All right, cue the theme.
Sorry. Starring Blue. I'm yellow. Hey.
Presenting green. Well,
I'm red. Oh, sorry.
sorry. Hey.
Sorry.
Oh, look at that. Managed to get it done during the intro. Very nice. Alright. Let's play some sorry. And I get to go first. Nice.
Nope, didn't need that one.
This is not the deck I ordered.
There. Nothing. Alrighty.
Oh, held back by the defense.
Disappointment builds character. You three must know that. Oh, well, tomorrow's another day.
Inch by inch, mile by mile.
Well, that's good for someone.
Woohoo! Grab your boards. We're hitting the waves.
Excuse me, pardon me, pardon me.
All right. Like, was that really necessary?
Consider me the designated hitter.
Now I know how a kept woman must feel. Oh, well, tomorrow's another day.
Keep it down, will ya? People are trying to concentrate here. Now, this is really boring.
Alright. There's a 1.
Ready or not, here I come.
I'm up to my ears in red tape.
Here's yellow.
The 11, or we can swap. Oh, we're not doing that one. We're gonna move this one.
Go west, young dude. Go west.
And they're coming around the bend.
Just waiting for my nails to dry.
Foiled by my own kind. Now that's drama. I'll get there in my own time, thank you.
Sorry, Yellow.
Love means never having to say you're sorry.
So that's what it's like.
Dude, now I know why sailors call sitting still in irons.
Cat's getting scared by a cleaning robot. That's my buddy with blue. Bring this guy close to home.
BLUE, blue is on to victory. How do you say? Wipe out!
Excuse me, but that's my square. That's not good.
Just because you got the Big 12, don't get a big head, brah.
And we're ready to delete those.
See ya!
Yeah, send that one home.
Ball carrier number 13. On the tackle number 45.
What are you gonna do? Let the other teams catch up?
Rome wasn't built in a day.
Anyway, why?
Enough, Yellow. Just because you got the Big 12, don't get a big head, brah.
Delete it.
Man, when you're this good, how could you not love yourself?
I'll remember that.
Blue skies ahead, dude. Don't forget to use your head, dude.
I fold.
You know, this is good. A time to reflect.
I didn't remember putting in this one. Oh, it was a collection.
Baby steppies. Shh, be very quiet. Hee.
Way to play like a pro.
You're lucky I'm patient.
I'm calling. Notification phone, brah.
You'll get used to it.
Of course I will.
Neither a slider nor a bumper bee.
Winning isn't everything, you know.
Okay, this has been fun. I'm ready for other fun now.
Delete those. move this guy forward. And after we're done with sorry here,
Aha!
we're
on the home stretch.
And then after we're done with sorry, we'll edit the editing.
It's good to be the king.
So
Together, we are the mighty red team. Together, we are the mighty red team.
And she's off. Losers are red, winners are blue. Cross me once and I will bump you. I've got that cool, blue wind in my hair.
It's all part of my master plan.
Dude, now I know why sailors call sitting still in irons.
Wow.
Just better give up now, fellas.
Good things come to those who wait, right?
Yep, that's.
You may not always get what you want, but I definitely didn't get what I needed, dude.
Oh, this guy
Just love cutting things close.
You go, girl.
Boy, I'm caught in a pickle. Hey, how about a hand here?
It ain't over till it's over.
Back it up.
Back in time. Whoa, what a rush.
Love means never having to say you're sorry.
That's helpful.
All right, now we see some action.
Send that second ball home.
Ball carrier number 13. On the tackle number 45.
I fold.
That's quite enough out of you, Yellow.
Round and round he goes.
All things come to those who wait. Go along quietly now.
Good things come to those who wait, right?
Oh, Yellow, you're always talking. Ready or not, here I come!
All right already, Red.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Don't feel too bad. Maybe it's a little embarrassed.
Bump schlump, I'm not down yet.
Anyone familiar with the word comeback?
Don't look at me. All's fair and surfing and sorry.
Four is a four-letter word. I do hate regressive behavior.
I fold.
Excellent. Sometimes a couple of steps is better than a couple of miles.
Now I'm back in my element.
So that's what it's like.
Inch by inch, mile by mile.
Enough, Red.
Let a lady through. Endurance is the key.
Is this what they call irony? I'm going to bump you out.
Choo-choo!
Round and round he goes.
Bravo! Bravissimo!
Dude, if you pick another card like that, I'll have to start playing for real.
I'm home. Hooray for yellow! Hooray for yellow! Hooray for yellow! Yahoo!
Stacks get a little low in the water. You know, some people believe perpetual beginnings are a good thing, dude.
It's a grand slam!
BLUE! Blue is on to victory!
You're starting to bore me, Blue.
I guess I'll have to wait.
Wave your surfboard in the air. Show them all that you don't care. Go green!
Hey, that's exactly what I don't need.
Ready or not, here I come!
It is not the end. It is not the beginning of the end. It is perhaps the end of the beginning.
Dude, you're moving a little slow, aren't you? Personally, seconds have always been my favorite part of the meal.
I'm gaining on you.
I guess that's why they call it sorry.
Ooh, now you're in trouble.
This doesn't feel too cool.
Oh, held back by the defense.
Keep it down, will ya? People are trying to concentrate here.
Bumpity-doo-dah. Bumpity, eh? This can only help me get what I want.
If I really got what I wanted, I'd be happy. Who needs that, dude?
Let's get ready to rumble! See you later, alligator! Reminds me of the time I drove my car in the Indy 500.
Bring the car around.
things come in small packages, you know.
You know, this is good. A time to reflect.
Ready or not, here I come. Super duper.
Wow! I even impressed myself on that one.
You may not always get what you want, but I definitely didn't get what I needed, dude.
Baby steppies. Little Schmiddle, I'm still gonna win.
My moves may be small, but they'll add up to a big blue victory. This is not the deck I ordered.
Enough, Blue.
Not a problem.
If I really got what I wanted, I'd be happy.
Wow.
Hoorah, big fella.
Almost home already?
Beginner's luck, Blue.
Bored, 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 bored. I'm bored.
Back! Back, Shiva! Back!
I hope you enjoyed that. That's helpful.
Keep it down, will you? People are trying to concentrate here.
I'm calling, but nobody's answering the phone, brah.
Lady in blue, lady in blue. Fellas are crazy about lady in blue.
Here's yellow.
Keep it down, will ya? People are trying to concentrate here. Bored, 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 bored. I'm bored.
Enough, Green. Sorry, bucko. You're on the road to Loserville.
You're going down, my friend.
safety is crucial.
You look just like someone I know.
I finally found an expert here, but
Hey, remember me? That guy that
I'll
used to
send
be
you that- I'll send you
playing?
that game if we have time left. Sorry here. We should. Well, there's actually more to it than just that.
Watch this neat little trick.
Now for the 7th stretch.
Third time's the charm.
Once upon a farm.
Am I blue? Yes, and I'm safe.
Hey, let's not invite Blue next time.
Maybe not this round, maybe not the next, but soon and for the rest of the game.
Get ready for one lean, green fighting machine. Ow!
That's for the facts. All right. We're gonna send the spoon on back because he's almost home. I think I know who's going there.
Holding.
Nope.
Forfeit of turn.
Buddy card.
Burning is such sweet sorrow.
Revenge is gauche.
There's that series.
Okay, big guy.
Introducing the Apple Watch Series 10.
And they're off!
It is not the end. It is not the beginning of the end. It is perhaps the end of the beginning.
Keep it down, will you? People are trying to concentrate here.
All right, now we see some action.
Smooth.
Oh boy.
I don't need to win dirty.
Start your engines.
Blue skies ahead, dude. Don't forget to use your head, dude.
I won't be alone for long.
You're such a lucky pawn, Blue.
sliding into second gear. Helter skelter.
Disappointment builds character. You three must know that.
Oh, Blue, you're always talking.
Hop, green, hop. No stop until the top. Hop, green, hop. No stop until the top.
I would have needed 7 then.
Blue skies ahead.
You go, girl.
Sporting event ever. The most expensive. Considering these are 2 rivals.
You're a real thrill seeker, aren't you?
And I saw a story from Inside
Make
Vision.
way for the Big 12 Bandito.
One couple put $9,000 out of their life savings to watch Game 5 of the World Series in person, if necessary. But we'll have to see
Time
how
to step
these
back
next
for
3
some
games
perspective.
play out. Because right now it looks like the Dodgers are going to be
Yellow gets all the righteous moves, dude.
Oh, sure. Kick a man while he's down.
Bumping is such sweet sorrow.
Cool. Good warm-up move. You ready to play now?
No, I can't even play.
And she's off.
You're starting to bore me, Blue.
2-4. It is great. This I do appreciate. Being a blue blood has its privileges.
You look marvelous. Yellow a go go dig daddy-o. Yellow a go go dig daddy-o. Whoa, that's slippery.
Okay, I believe the definition of move is go.
And they're off. Little Schmiddle, I'm still gonna win.
Enough, Brad.
Give me a hand, dear. I'll be moving along now. I'm getting nowhere here.
Slide, dude, slide. Making me dust, my man.
You sure this thing is safe?
In England, this is known as the changing of the card. The big luau is just over the hill. Hang loose, my friend. Double bump your way up front and show 'em who runs the show.
Oh, finally the cockatoo makes an appearance. Nope, all pawns are out. The start circle.
Time to turn this trio into a quartet.
Slide, dude, slide. Making me dust, my man.
Oh, it hurts so bad.
I'll give an inch before I take a mile.
Yeah, lucky draw, brah.
Give me a Y, give me an E, give me a double L, O, give me a W. What do you got? You got go yellow.
Are you challenging the play? I think it sounds like they're challenging the play.
Little Schmiddle, I'm still gonna win.
The longer the wait, the sweeter the prize.
We're all three good-looking guys.
Excellent. Sometimes a couple of steps is better than a couple of miles.
Jam the shoulder. Well, I hope that wasn't
Little Schmiddle, I'm still gonna win.
And that's quite enough out of you, Red.
Yellow a go-go, dig daddy-o. Yellow a go-go, dig daddy-o.
All right already, Yellow. Make way for the Big 12 Bandito.
Reminds me of the time I drove my car in the Indy 500.
WLS. The AM station, of course, is up first. Is that it? Yep, it just moved on to the next radio. Oh, perfect. Yellow won the game. And that's it. Alright. We have made it through all of our tasks, but as I said, there's still one more we have to do. So let's go and turn this off and I'll disconnect the disc. So now it is on to the editing of this nostalgia episode. And I'll name this one Nostalgia 87, because that's what the next episode is. So now I gotta remember what order each of these went. So it goes in 24-hour time. So 1643 is the first one. Then 1803, 1909, 2017. No, actually, this came, then this, then the closing after that. Alright. Now comes the fun part. Wow. There's no sound. Alright, let's try it now.
Next up is the Dell Inspira E1405, which is one of the Media Center Edition laptops of the time. Already looking into Media Direct. Okay, we have a disclaimer. That says that this gives access to all media files stored on a computer except for licensed and private content. And includes music or videos purchased online. You can access them in XP. So this is just a reminder. So essentially, this Media Direct thing is it's a media extension of Windows XP. So essentially, you can access your music without having to go into Windows. However, there are some limitations. Licensed content you can only access from Windows XP. You can't access them here in this menu. I saw a Dell bar at the top, so I'm guessing I saw a bar at the top while it was green, so you can't access them here in this menu. I saw a bar at the top while it was green, so Control F11 restores the system. We'll get to that in a moment. First, let's see what this Media Direct is about. So, of course, it doesn't have anything. There's nothing to play because there's no operating system on this. But essentially, that's what this is. And it looks like there's actually some sample songs already. So we got some artists, some songs. But of course, I'm not going to play them all. Of course, watch DVDs, videos, and even pictures. And it looks like all the sample pictures might be carried over. Nice. Okay, so we're going to exit Media Direct. Which will put us back into Windows. However, into Windows we're actually boot off of. So, what we're going to do is once we see the bell screen, we can Control F11. Boot off of. So, do boot off of. So, what we'll do is once we see the bell screen, we can Control F11. First. And we're going to Control F11.
And gets in between for 100% PNC. Amazon Prime favorites are here.
We have to use this our face first. Alright, I should have it somewhere. So, press F8 to trace. Press F8 to trace. Alright. So then we run dsrfix/f. Yes. It's almost similar to XP. All right. All right. I think this can be. I think. Right. Let's restart. And Control F11 again. And there we go. We got it. So here it is. This is the restore partition, which looks almost similar to XP. So this says, welcome to the Dell System Recovery Tool. We'll restore your OS and software back to the way it was when you first purchased your computer. This gives the warning that everything will be lost if you have anything to do with that. If you boot into Windows, get the data you need and come back to this menu. So we will use. This is the final warning. We will confirm. Restore process should begin. You can see Ghost is automating everything. There we go. So it is now in hard drive and reinstalling Windows. This will come with all of the programs and everything from the factory, so you can see what this is all going to look like when it's done. So we'll give it a few minutes.
Alright, speed this up. This should go pretty fast, so no music required.
Unique thing. Alright, so it's So it said that the restore was successful, and this is actually a very interesting, unique thing that. So the restore process was successful and created with something unique. So the restore process was successful. And when you turn your machine on for the first time, you're actually greeted with this end user license agreement screen, which is something that nobody does anymore. It says, before using your computer, please read the Dell end user software license agreement that came with your computer. Apply the terms and conditions of this, you must consider any CD or diskette set part of Dell installed software as backup copies of it installed on your computer's hard drive. Do not accept, please call the customer assistance telephone number listed in the system documentation. So that says to press any key to accept. And then it gives the service tag and the service code, which you can use to look up drivers and get support for your specific machine on Dell's website, which we do not need because this is a virtual machine. And you will only see that once. Only on the first boot. So after we see the Dell end user license agreement, only see it once. See the Dell end user license agreement screen, and then we only see it once.
Wait, did we just get booted straight to the end?
Drivers don't work. Agreement screen, and then we only see it once. So after that screen, it loads into Windows for the first time. And you will only see that once. Only on the first boot. So after that screen, it loads into Windows for the first time. And set up the boat as usual. However, there will be some Dell tweaks to it. Or is it just going to be less? Let's see what this version came with. I can tell came with Service Pack 2 or 3. And right away, the sound drivers don't work. any sort of animation. It said, "Thank you for purchasing this computer from Dell." But actually, the audio does work, but it's quiet. It's quiet on my part. I had the speaker volume so low. Desktop audio is the whole thing, and you don't get any music. Of course, it is US. You're in the Central Time Zone. This is actually Media Center Edition 2005, so it should come with Service Pack 2.
And now it finally decides to lock up. So now it finally decides to lock up and not do anything. Pipe is broken. Wow, that's unfortunate. Mass hysteria. Made by whatever you like. Respect.
It's dead, so it's a thing on the rest of it home. And here we are.
Alright, cut that off.
And here we are. We are at the desktop of the Shields Update Manager on here. You're on here too. So I believe it comes with the Microsoft Plus package. This is that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
This was one of the only XP machines we were able to get properly working.
Requesting access. They want to exactly as it is. The choppiest voice on. I can literally play the piano on this. There you go. Let's see how much fun the next one is. Set up XP now. Unpacking. Initially, he ended up the first right now, but so we are trying to it's run 15 of so we are trying to it's run 15 of box next right now. Down to the first he fine after trying another initially
That's one out. One down.
after pulling the ghost so they did a ghost trial of the ghost machine and ultimately instead of the workout specters and to turn it on saw fix this. So I had VHD lying around, so I decided to throw that in there, and we got further, mostly only to come to an error that said that a critical file for Windows was missing or corrupted. So what I'm doing is I am loading up a retail installation disk of Windows XP, the home edition that is, and I'm gonna see if it'll give me the option to repair the installation. Here it is. Set up XP now. Repair. Press all. Here it is. Set up XP now. SMBR. All right. I don't think fixing the boot record's gonna do any game. Let's find out. So what it did was it replaced the Dell boot record with the standard one from Windows. That's what happened. So it just wrote over the Dell boot record. So that's why we're still seeing the missing instead of Dell. But looking at the archive photos, this machine is exactly the same as the other one, except it's in Russian. So we're not missing out on too much. It's shown. Stillness. All right. So next up is the Dell Dimension. All right. So next up is the Dell Dimension E5. So next up, we're not missing out on too much. So next up is the Dell Dimension E521. And just like the 1405, we have the same screens as before. For it, except instead of the laptop example, it is being shown in the desktop form. This thing, a name in there. Same out experience from before, except now it's in a much machine. But of course, everything is correct. Central time zone does Eastern by default. This is the home edition of XP. This will either be Service Pack 3 or 2. It is most likely going to be Service Pack 2, because by the time 2009 came around, everybody was using Vista, preloading Vista, or in the very early stages of preloading Windows 7 on their machines. About to put the wrong name in there. Now, instead of showing the internet thing, we just see the warning below the configure for internet access thing. Now it'll do some final steps, and then we can be ready to roll. All right, the activation timer. All right, the activation timer ran out, so we're in safe mode here. But really, everything is just about the same as we saw in the other one. It's the usual thing, except we have the interactive training for XP Home, which we've already seen on our last mini series we did, the HP, so that should be nothing different. 'Cause most of this looks about as similar to the other Dell machine that we just looked at, except there's desktop, McAfee, comes with Office 2003. I'm assuming it's a trial. It's got works as well. You know what those are. Oral snap flyers on here. We can't look at that sadly. You have the Real Player, the Rocksteady Video Creator, the Ranger 7, plus Photo Store 2, the Modem Diagnostic, and the Yahoo Music Jukebox. And on this machine, comes with Service Pack 2 of SP Home. Nothing special. Plus packs, no nothing. So that's that. Next one. Through. This is the next one. That was a pretty fast. Oh, that was a pretty fast boot. So here it is, the Dell Inspiron 2200. This is the next one. We didn't even have to go through the end user license screen upon first boot, like with those other two, including the Dimension, which we just looked at. Well, only for a brief time, that is. And this will also come with XP Home Service Pack 2. Judging by there is no addition labeled on the boot screen.
That's right too.
Right away there is. And let's see, we have the new AOL icon Earthlink included. Other than 3 months, I put that other one. Now, reboot, and then we'll get desktop.
Damn it, it stopped again. This is the kind of struggle I have to go through when it comes to editing a Nostalgia Paradise episode of any kind. And the worst part is I click relaunch and yet it never relaunches. I'm surprised this is a bug that was never patched. Hello, buffer. There we go.
Here, as I just said, this is Home Service Pack 2. Go ahead and do the automatic update. Note here. Not more effort and risk.
It's like the third time it has crashed. And this is another reason why I'm planning to end the series. I'm gonna try and go slow. All I did was click play. Come on, Microsoft, why did you not fix this thing?
6 months of Earthlink included. Other than 3 months, I put that other one. So, reboot, and then we get desktop. The same as the administrator is a cow.
Give it some time to buffer.
Startup, stuff, and that's really it. We're then given additional updates and supplements. Time needed. Or as in, we are is the
All right.
real clear Sonic, startup, stuff, and that's really it. And that next one is the Dell XPS 15V. We are finally moving away from the XP era of Demos in this set. And then the final two are based on Windows 7.
That's strike two. That's 2 outs. They're down to their final out.
Additional updates until then. This stuff, error code, all this stuff that on their game. So the final machine. Factory image, and yes, let's proceed.
You get the effects of Viagra. Under the tongue esophagus, take your bloodstream more quickly compared to pills. Connect with a medical provider.
And yes, let's proceed.
Here's where we speed up the restore.
Okay, the restore was successful. Now we're booting into Windows 7 for the first time. Let's see if it'll actually boot all the way. You see starting Windows in Russian. Of course, because it's a Russian copy of Windows 7. And it's set up just preparing your computer for first use. Check the system performance, and now we will be ready to set this thing up. And here it is. And now performance. And here it is. This is in Russian, but we can change it to English later on if I so choose.
Hey, game 2.
This is in the Russian keyboard layout, but I'll switch it to English US.
The Dodgers win game 2.
5110, I'll name it. I'm giving up that new password. This is Home Premium Service Pack 1. And just tell it that this is a home network. So let's see what this copy of 7 Home Premium has to offer. Essentially, with the whole restore. L Foster, 7 premium edition, and this copy of Windows is Russian. Is Dell's messages. Okay, we have.
And we'll speed this up.
Okay, we have a couple of messages here. One is Dell's support thing. And hardware message saying you need to restart. We will not do that. Basically, these are the license terms and agreements from Dell on hardware support and software stuff. Now, on the software side, as I've mentioned, I've been able to turn a Portuguese copy of Windows 7 back in the HP miniseries to English. Now, let's see if we can do it in the gameplay Dell's reason says that's what the sync up did well. There's Windows Live Messenger, really everything that comes. And now it reads that the system language has been changed. We now need to restart. Well, it mostly worked. Well, it mostly worked. So it mostly worked. So it mostly worked. So welcome screen. So the welcome screen and boot screen both still display the welcome screen and user accounts. Say Dave, the welcome screen, the welcome screen remains in Russian. Try to see if we can further. Did it on English US. This is the best. This is the well. This is the best. This is.
All right, that completes the episode. So Dodgers win it 4-2. Well, we won't. We won't. All right, so that's it. We've completed pretty much everything that we needed to. So, episode 87 of Nostalgia is ready to go. I was on the Internet Archive earlier for this thing. Now, what was the other thing I needed to find? Angry Birds for Windows. The global gaming phenomena. See, it was Techno Parrot. Here we go. This is the big collection of Techno Parrots. And essentially these are all the same games that I was looking for. So there's a page on the Internet Archive that has all the ROMs for the games. Well, almost all of them, except Wheel of Fortune, which we don't have as of this time, but hey, maybe later it'll be available. At least I hope. So, as that Nostalgia Paradise episode is rendering, and then eventually I'll rename it to episode 88 and everything like that. Oh yeah, I had the extensions on earlier when we were messing around with Schism Tracker. I'm going to turn that off now. So, this is Techno Parrot right here. And more updates. So, we'll update the program. So I'll go to load, and I'll just pick a random file. So it's updating all the contents of the game. Oh wow, it is going much faster than it did on Windows 7. My goodness, it's like going so quickly. My goodness, it's like going so fast. It's like going so fast that I couldn't even keep up. That's it. There we go. So the latest version is 1455. So I finally got the Deal or No Deal game to work on this program, which is pretty cool. And I'm going to rename, and I'm actually going to create a new folder and name it. Yeah, I've already created a games folder. Now, that folder contains the files for the Deal or No Deal arcade game that they finally managed to get working on PC. And I actually would like to show you this. I actually want to show you how that they were able to get this working. I mean, here's the story. Now, before we, but yeah, I'll show you how I set this up. So if I go to controller setup here, you can see this is how I managed to set up the game. I'll show you some of the features of it and everything else like that. So I'll go ahead and launch the game and then minimize. And we can just go ahead and minimize the command line because that's going to be the thing that's going to be able, because that's the thing that's going to do all the automation. And then that is the game right there. And then that right there is the game in all its glory. In its attract mode. However, I can move the window around. And if I hit, well, I can set different things with the remote control. I set the volume up and down. So I'll show you each of the menus here and how this game is adjusted, and then maybe I'll do a little gameplay of it so that way you can get a good idea. So we can go to operator adjustments. We have to hit our start key. So here's game adjustments. So we can give a fixed number of tickets per play. So we can hit on. So a ticket award for the deal game. So I'm guessing the fixed ticket mode is, I think, something that's like modified at like what, Chuck E. Cheese's. So I want to see if I can make a similar configuration. So then we can have regular deal be for 25 tickets and then another one be for 50. So then we hit start to select our options here and get out of this menu. There we go, that gets it out of the menu. This is the start button. So then this is where we set the countdown timer. The max we can go is 20 seconds, and the default is 10. Now that's the amount of time that the player would need to make an input before it'll make a selection automatically. So if a player does not input within that set amount of time, then the game will automatically will make a choice automatically. And then here you can set if you want it to display coupons or tickets. Now that's how Dave and Buster. Now some Dave and Buster's have it set up as coupons, others have it set up as tickets. And then shuffle speed. This is for the start of the game. So the max you can go is 140, and so 100%. I'm guessing that's so people don't try to rig the game and whatnot. So, and then this is where you can adjust the ticket mechanism. And then here you can adjust each of the price per play. So this is where you can turn free play on and off. And you can set, and of course I believe it has world currencies in here. So you could have maximum credits. I believe the max is up to $500. So you can set it between card swipe. So this is if you install a card reader, it will say one swipe for two for the regular deal, and then double deal for two swipes, like Dave and Buster's has set up. And then there's the yen, the wen, the Russian ruble. So essentially, they have all of the world currencies in here, and this is one that's very uncommon too. And I think this is what some arcades have set up is coins. So instead of saying like insert $1 or 50 cents or something, it'll say coin. So you insert one coin to play for, like, this is by default. So you insert one coin to play for 200 or two coins for 400. So it's essentially like that. But then otherwise and then of course the British pound, but I don't think this is the US version, so we're going to leave it at dollar. But it looks like it looks like it messed everything up. So we're going to move it down to, so essentially I can set what each value will be worth. So each coin that's inserted is 25 cents, and then it would cost $1 to play, like for example. So the max you can go is $500, but for my purposes, I will set it to $125. And then this is the cost here for each of the games. So there's a pay model. Now I haven't seen the pay per round mode ever since I've seen this game, but I have seen the audio files for it. And then of course there's the default $1 and $2. And then this is where you set the volume for the game, and I think it's at max by default. So it looks like, so the max is 32, the default is 24, with the minimum being 4. How far can we set the minimum? Again, the minimum we can go is 32. So then we'll go back up to the attract volume. And then we have the sounds for the attract mode. So then we can turn the attract sounds off. It can do it occasionally, or it can always do it. Now there are 3 different, let's see, I think I've noticed 3 different attract modes on this. First one being a banker offer. Second being a case of a random top value on the right side. And the third being just the deal or no deal models, and then the ICE logo and all that stuff. So those are the 3 attract modes I've seen that I know of as of this, and those are the only 3 that I think that were ever done. It looks like Raw Thrills did this too, but on that main screen it only shows ice and play mechanics. It doesn't show Raw Thrills anywhere on the main menu. So the 0.17, I think this is the only version I think that's available. Yeah, it is the only version that's available, but I was able to find it even before the archive, so oh, I can't use enter, I have to use the specific keys because this is the arcade version. And we can hit exit, and it looks like because I messed everything up, now it says it's playing for, and now this is the point mode, so let's see, so it says play for 1 million points, or 2 million, and in fact this is the mode I'm actually looking to use when I introduce this as a series at some point in the future, and in fact I'm actually looking to do so in the near future to replace Tower of Cash after the series concludes in May. In fact, I was actually just thinking about that same thing last night. So, I was thinking that this could be a good replacement to the Tower of Cash series after it retires. And maybe potentially even we can make this an official, maybe a sort of occasional series on the channel. So, well, not on the channel here, but on this network. We'll make it an occasional series. So essentially at some points in time we'll do this thing. So but yeah, you can see it just generates point values at random and whatnot. But we can I think it was the ticket mode if I remember. Yeah, I think it was the fixed ticket mode I had on. So let's bring the number down. So I'm curious, how did Chuck E. Cheese get that 25 tickets, or is this for the top value? We can turn the fixed ticket mode off. And then player cost payout, this is where we can set the default value. So here, this is the values that we can set per play on the game. So the minimum is 100 and the max is 1000. This is all by default. But I am very curious. But I'm curious to know how Chuck E. Cheese, when they had this game, I was curious to see how they managed to bring the ticket value so low. I'm not sure, I'm curious as to how they were able to do that. But then there you go. As you can see, now we're back to the default, 200 and 400, the default values on the game. So those are the default values. But I mean, this actually kind of pales in comparison too, because this actually was a big connection to when we were trying to deal with the impulse tracker fiasco with Windows 98 last night. I found out that that Sersum tracker was only a 64-bit program, so I had to open up my Windows 7 virtual machine with the Latitude. And when I went in there, I thought, you know what? If it worked on 64-bit, I thought, why don't I just check TechnoPair and see, because I've been trying to see if that Deal or No Deal game is gonna ever work. And when I noticed how far behind it was, so I thought, you know what? I just go ahead and update it. And I saw they had changed their terms and conditions. And then after the program relaunched, I was amazed that they finally got it working on the free edition. So that's amazing. So that is amazing that they got the original game to work. So now all that's left to do is get the because now there's actually a few other games on this collection that I would like to see working. One that they're actually working on right now is the deluxe version. So one thing that they're getting, yeah, it doesn't say we have permission, I figured that. but I will go back on RKE a little later on here when we're done here. So I'm very happy that this is finally working now, because I've been wanting to get this thing to work for over a year actually, because I've been wanting to see this working since September of last year, and I'm very happy now that October 2024 it can finally bring the excitement of the arcade version of Deal or No Deal into our own homes. Now, I mean, I was even thinking about this potentially on my own terms. Even just seeing if there was an actual legitimate game on eBay, and obviously not finding it. Yeah, and then not coming across one. But then again, I've been trying so hard to see if I could get this to work, and I'm very happy that we can finally get to enjoy this. So, and I've even been trying to turn that Inspiron 5520 into a sort of Deal or No Deal like arcade computer. So essentially, it would just have this run every single time. The system boots as I could turn it into like an arcade machine. So, essentially, I'll just print out labels that configure the controller, and then just print out labels of the case numbers and the Deal or No Deal. So that way, I would get a better, I would have a better rundown of the controls for the game. Yeah, so that way I would have, I would have a better rundown of the controls of the game. But when I do debut the series, I am going to take down notes of the controls of the game, and I think that deluxe version is done. So I'm gonna go ahead and extract this, and I will send it over to my games folder, and I'll name this new one. I'll call this Dawn Deluxe. Path does not exist. Well, let's create the folder. There we go. Now we'll select the folder and extract the files there. So essentially you can see that these are all the files. An unexpected error is preventing from catastrophic failure. To close the wizard, click finish. Did it even succeed? I think it might have went ahead and did everything. Yeah, looks like it copied it all correctly. Nice. Alright, so we'll just go ahead and close the game. Maybe I'll play a little round here, but we're going to go ahead and set up the deluxe. So we'll go to game settings, and we'll go to games, Dawn Deluxe. Here it is, and we'll hit save. Now the subscription mode is because the game is in testing, so meaning that the game is not fully developed yet. So you can see it does not exist. So it looks like that's a new one. Now, the subscription thing is because the game, as I just mentioned, is in development testing. So, like, if now the subscription there means that the game is, it's not, not fully playable. If you try to play it, I mean, if you try to play the game, if you try to play the game, then it's passing all that. But it'll say alert 15 minutes ahead was received, or alert ahead of time was received, or something. I don't know. But regardless of that, I'm not sure what I'm going to do in terms of that. Now, as you can also see, they have the Wheel of Fortune game there. However, I don't have the files for it yet. But here I can show you their whole library. You can see there's still a bunch of games that say subscription. It's because they're still testing. They're still testing out. They're still testing out a whole bunch of games. And they're also looking to add new titles too. So you can see there's still a lot of other. You can see there's still a lot of other games too. I really would like to see this working at some point in the future. So then I'll go to game set. Well, everything's good. What's windowed? Well, so that I can have it windowed, meaning it'll be in a window. Otherwise, I could use this to, make the game full. I could make the game full screen. So that way you won't have to be looking at a window. But if I'm going to be recording, then there really isn't really a reason why I should set it up like that. Now I'm going to take out the bill, and D9 and 0 is... Now I'm not going to put in bill, but I am going to write down a note of the controls, so that way then when we play the game... I'm not going to do 0.2. I'm going to take down the controls, so that way... Because the last thing I would like to do here is I would like to play around of this with you all, so that way you all can get a good idea as to what is to come. So... But then another thing I'm curious about is how are they able to turn off the... how are they able to turn off the shuffle mode on the game? Or was I not paying attention to options like that? Or is that shuffle option permanently on by default? Because, I mean, everybody else has showed demonstrations, but at the same time, too, I actually think that this was a very good idea. Sixties 8. So now it's important that I'm keeping these controls in mind, so that way, when we play the game, then I know which button goes to which. But now I'm curious on where the other thing is. Like, how did they turn off the shuffle? I want to know. Was it in the service menu or was it in that testing menu? I'll have to look again and see. Now what? Hold on a minute. This... I'll have to change something. What's in general? Oh, here we go. So this is all the history. Ticket audits, system. So this is everything that... Okay. Let's go ahead and close the game. Now, I'm going to have to readjust some of this stuff. Because coin is 9. Coin 2 is 0. Right bracket is the test. So, right bracket is... No, left bracket is service. Right bracket is test. So, I'm not sure why it's messed up like that, but... So, once it finds the game and everything, then it'll load. Let's see, there was my 50 cents. Okay, so start is exit. Some reason hitting the service button just inserts a credit. I don't know why. That's very odd. Because 9 is supposed to be a coin. This thing's been set up pretty weird. I'm not entirely sure as to why it's been set up this way, but yeah, I'm not really sure why it's set up this way. It's pretty weird. But again, I'm not entirely sure myself. Alright, so we'll conclude our program by, of course, trying this out on air for the first time. Just like as if we were at the arcade. Where, of course, you gotta follow the 200 ticket case. Well, I picked double deals, so it's 400 in this particular instance. And yet, even still, I still can't even follow the case. Yeah, I really can't even follow the case. So, let's just see what Lucky 11. But this will not be a replacement for our Deal or No Deal PC game that we normally do. Just like as if we were at the arcade. Let's start with 15. Yikes. Let's do 2. Wow, this isn't looking too good. 9. There we go. Next, let's do number 5. 16. Number 10. It is. No. Which ones don't comma? Yeah, there we go. It's kind of weird because now I don't have the controls. I have the control sheet. There's 6. X or number 1. And that had the big one. Let's do 16. There we go. The offer is 26. No way. Right. Next up, number 8. And this, by the way, is a pilot too for the new series. In addition to this, 13. Lucky 13. There's 30. Maybe we'll play this some more during the Bears game tomorrow. 6. There's 12. Alright. What does the banker have to say? I'll switch between points and tickets each time. And maybe alternate the values between takings. But anyway, no deal. as she says. All right, last two. 14. There goes the 40. And lastly, number 12. There's the 4. We could have 80 in our case. But the only bad thing about this is that it doesn't give you the option to swap, unlike the UK version. But still, no deal. Let's see what's in our case. Just like Mule or No Mule, and it had the 10. There's the 80. Game over. So yeah, that's essentially what this is about. But hey, that was actually kind of fun, but yeah, we don't need it. We don't need it now, because we're pretty much done here, so yep, I'm absolutely sure. But hey, let me tell you, that was a lot of fun. I mean, you know, and that furthermore is very exciting too. That not only that me being a fan of that particular game, I can now finally bring the excitement of it into here. I mean, hey, some point down the road, maybe I'll end up going back to Dave and Buster's, and maybe eventually I'll find. Well, of course I'm going to find a deal arcade game at every single Dave and Buster's, basically. Who knows? Who knows? When that thing gets turned into a series, maybe an episode of that at some point in the future could be potentially filmed live at the arcade. So I'm guessing Dave and Buster's uses their. So I'm guessing places like Dave and Buster's and Chuck E. Cheese both use a specially modified system to have it dispense different ticket values than the default value. But I'm actually curious about that pay per round mode. So I actually would like to see what that is. So maybe. But yeah, furthermore, I'm curious on that pay per round thing. I've never heard of it. Well, I've actually never seen it. But you know what? I actually would like to give it a try. I actually would like to try that pay per round thing. And this is the last thing we'll be doing, by the way. So I want to try the pay per round mode and see if that's any different compared to the regular mode that I don't think I've heard of any arcades that have ever set pay per round as a default setting. So let's see. So just like Monopoly, I can pay more to enter the next round. So that's the cost to enter round 2. So let's see what the pay per round thing is, and we'll do it with the regular. Deal. So let's try it. Of course, we are ready. So I just want to see what the pay per round thing is. We'll play one more game, but with the pay per round setting. Of course, it's going to go slower than on the actual machine, but nonetheless, it gets the job done. And well, let's do 15 this time, or 16. Because 16 is 8, the keyboard, as I've set it. I mean, others could set it to their own, so let's start with 9. There's 3. Number 1. There's 6. 8. Let's do 8. And that had the big one. Number 6. There's 4. Number 4. And there's 50. Yeah, one more indeed. So it looks like the cost to enter the next round being free, it just plays it like normal. But if you have to put in $1 or so to continue, then I think that's what the case is. So I'm just going to go ahead and end it. I'm just going to go ahead and end it. That means in my case could add 75. Alright, and now we'll go back to the service menu. And let's set round 2 to $1. Set round 3 to $1. And then round 4 also to $1. And now we're going to do it again, but this time with the pay per round model in place. So let's try it with that. Let's do 16 again. So here, I'll just pick a bunch of cases at random. So it looks normal so far. So let's see what happens when we say no deal. Insert money to continue. And it says welcome back. So there you go. That's the pay per round model. Now let's see what happens when time runs out. So if you don't insert money in time, so if you don't insert the amount in time, even if it's just half of it or even 25 cents, it'll just automatically accept the offer and end the game. So that's what it'll do, and then it'll take us back to that first screen we were just at. So that's what that is. So alright, so that's interesting what this is. So I'm gonna go ahead and set everything back. I'm gonna set I'm gonna set everything back to free. Set round 3 back to free. Set this back to free. And go back to the pay up front by default. And then we'll exit the menu and we'll start play again. I may not actually skip the intro when we actually do the show. So, by this point, I'll just start talking and everything like that as the cases shuffle. And of course, I'll set everything up for like OBS and everything like that, and adjust everything as needed and everything. So I'm looking forward to this becoming a series on the channel at some point. Maybe, in fact, I could get started on production as early as after we finish Nostalgia. But as I said, I think the next possible date I'll get to filming Meal or No Meal again might be in the spring. But hey, so I just want to clear the credit. So, but you know what? We'll just play one more. But you know what? We'll play one more game before we end it here tonight. So this will be our final task for the evening, and then we'll let you all free. So 40 tickets. No. And I may end up putting labels on the keys, but I'll have to make them very small because the keys are small. But I do have a key card. But I do have a card of the controls. So then, that way then I remember what the keys, what each key in case it goes with. So that's what the paper model is with this game, which I have not seen any arcade use, because no arcade ever used that specific model for playing, paper play. You know what? I think we're out of time, so let's just end it here. Yeah, because the first time I played this, it literally, I literally went up to this, I think like up to until like there were like what, 2 cases remaining in the game. But most often now, I mainly get to like the very end of the game.